Hello, back addict. Good job on getting first. I feel like as always, at this point, it's kind of expected that you're going to get first, which is insane and kind of cool. And hello, Zoe. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate now. Sorry about the dog barking in the background. She has so much rage in her. Nom 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 nom. Yummy water. Yummy water. I hope everyone's having a grand old day. I was gonna say morning, but it's actually not even close to morning anymore. It's, well, hey, okay, it is kind of close. It's only 12:30. That's not completely unreasonable to say it's kind of close to morning. Ignore me. Ignore my blabbing. I don't know what I'm saying half the time, man. Alright, so as always, we are going to start by unboxing. And as it has been for the last little while, we are unboxing Kubo 24/7U, my favorite series. So we have the bear, and we have the bunny, and we have the secret. Let me vibe check this box to see if I can get the energy of it. I think it's this one. I think it's this one, which is, a snow leopard, I believe. I believe that's the intention of it being a snow leopard. I just get the vibe that it's this one. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I just get that vibe. Or maybe, what's this one called? The panda bear one, which is called Creamy Trap. I'm very excited, as always. The daily blind box is always a joy for me. I love blind boxes. Okay, now let's see how good of an open I can get. Almost perfect. Pretty good. That's what I say. There we go. Okay, let's make sure we don't get the spoiler. Oh, I think this is one that's actually sitting down. Oh, it must be another one then. I was completely off. I'm bad at guessing, guys. I don't think I've gotten a single guess right. What? And are we ready? Wow! And it is... Oh, it's one of the cats! Oh my god, he's so cute! Look at him! Oh, that's so cool. He's got like markings on his cheeks. And he's jinking a little jink. And look at the little thing he's sitting on. There's his little tail. He's got red hair, which is definitely unique. So he's an orange cat. Let's see his name. Okay, his name is Full Sweetness. So I assume that's what he's drinking. Here's his little card. You can only see his name. Well, read his name. Unless everyone here can speak. I believe it's Japanese, but I don't know. Could be Chinese. I don't know. I don't speak it. I'm so sorry. I don't know the vibe. And a delicious snack. Yummy snack bag. I don't know what needs to be kept fresh in these, but I don't really understand how those things work. At a core, I believe. Alright, so we finally got Full Sweetness. I mean, that was the one next to the snow leopard, so I feel like I'm kind of close. But Full Sweetness is very cute. Oh, both the cats are sitting down. There's Can't Let Go and Full Sweetness, which are both kitty cats. Hi, Nappy! We opened another Kubo. We got this one this time. We got the hi Bin. Is that Bin? No, that's Charlie. Hi, Charlie. We got this one. He's a kitty cat. He's a kitty cat with a jink. He's got a little jink. He's got a little jink. The owl one. Oh, this one. Wild Magic Tarot. Okay. Let me put another box there to replace it. Here are all the ones I have right here, but I've got a bunch in a box as well. All right, so this is Wild Magic Tarot, which I actually have been very excited about. It's a Kaleidos Creative blind box, which if you don't know is my favorite blind box company. They make the best blind boxes, and they're all like artist owned and very passionate, and they're just all great. This one is a really cool one. It's one of the ones where you have the design of the card behind the figure. They have a spot for the card, and I really like these blind boxes. So these guys have some amazing options. We have the owl, of course, a doggy, a bat, a horse. I was checking if it was a unicorn. No, it's just a horse. A horse, a crying wolf, and a crow. And I have no idea what the secret is on this one. I know some of the secrets, but I don't know this one's secrets. This one over here, this Mega Mini Arcade one, this one's secret. I really like this secret. It's an owl. I love that secret. And I do like the Chimeric Dragon secret as well. But I have no idea what this secret actually looks like. It is a 1 in 36 chance to get the secret and a 1 in 8 chance to get the horse. The rest are 1 in 6. So arcade one next. Okay, that's called Mega Mini Arcade. That's also made by Kaleidos Creative. They make amazing blind boxes. Something I really love about these blind boxes, specifically the Kaleidos Creative blind boxes, is that all of their cards are spoiler free. They have something covering the card. So even if you accidentally take the card out while opening the blind box, you won't actually get spoiled early, which is really, really cool. I love it. It's great. It's great. I love this blind box series. They've got a bunch more that I want to get, but they're quite expensive to ship all the way here. Because this is an American blind box company. Okay, smooth open. This is a very little tear. Oh, perfect. Smooth. Okay, let's see. Here's the and here's the card. See? It's covered, so I don't get any accidental spoilers. That's always amazing. Let me move him here so he can be front and center. He can work. Okay, which one do I feel it is? It feels kind of big. I don't know which one it is, but I think it's the dog. That's my guess. I'm getting dog vibes. I want unicorn. I want all of them though. I like all of them. He's the Fool. So all of these are named after like real cards. So this one's the Fool. Owl is the Magician, the Bat is the Hanged Man, the Crow is the Star, the Wolf is the Moon, and the Horse is the Sun. And he is the Fool! Oh my god, I love it! So cute! Okay, let me get this connected. I want to get it all like fully set up. Where's the card? There it is. I put it over here. And these ones have really big cards because I think, the card's meant to be part of the decoration. Look at that. That is gorgeous. That is so pretty. Look at all the details on that. That is just so pretty. And it feels very just nice quality. Good quality plastic. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Is that the secret? This one, no. The Fool is not the secret, but he is very cute. He's still very cute. He's one of the common ones, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I don't even know what the secret looks like. Whoop. Okay, let me get it all connected. Whoop! Sorry, I dropped it. I dropped it again. There we go. Look at that! That's so cool. So he's got like the background of the card behind him. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's the fool. He's a little dummy and I love him. I love him. Alright, let me grab the last one, which is Mega Mini Arcade. Dog, Doof! Hello, Doofa Luffy! Yes! We do blind box openings at the start of stream now. I opened this Kubo one, and Dappy asked me to open this one, and I got the doggy. And now we're opening Mega Mini Arcade. Ooh, you have new emotes! That's so cool! Oh, they're so cute! Oh my god, I've been snoofed. I've been snoofed. I really like this. I mean, I like all of the series, but this one is little animal characters playing video games, and they're all playing a different genre of video game, and they all have a different level of health. So that's on their card, their health and what game they're playing. There is the... Sorry, I can't see it from that far away. A bunny called Blippi. A cat called Tippy. A fox called Skippy, but everyone calls him Stinky. Not a fox, a skunk called Stinky. A dog called Dippy. A panda called Sticky. A frog called Tricky. And an owl. I can't remember his name, but he's the secret. I really, really would love the owl. I really like his design because he's very tired. And I'm just like, I get it, Mikor. And just my nose was, oh, that's so cute. Kitty one. I thought you'd like the kitty one. It reminds me so much of Mega because it's pink. I know Mega's purple, but like it's a similar vibe. You get it. I like all of them. I would love the frog. I would love the secret. I like all of them though. You can't go wrong. Again, I love Kaleidos Creative. They're my favorite blind box creators. And you can't really go wrong with them, to me, at least. Go. Alright, are we ready? Let me find the tear spot. Oh, and, if you open it from the bottom, it actually says game over. Fun fact about this box, there is so much love into it. If you open it from the bottom, it says game over. It says you fucked up. Which I think is just such a cute detail. Like, that is so not needed. Most people will not see that. But that is so cute. Okay, what big tear? Whoa, smooth. See, there it goes. It says start, and then if you open it from the bottom, it says game over. Again, it's secret. No spoilers. I'll put that to the side for now. And... Whoa. Okay, it's really hard to tell based on vibes, because they're all kind of the same shape. So it's kind of hard to tell. I can tell with the dog, but I can't tell with this one. Let's see. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so cute! Let me open his card. You're a dog. I know, I'm just dog gaming. I'm a dog today. I'm a woofer. Okay. He is playing a cozy game. It says he has full health. His name is Dippy the puppy. He has full health. He is saying keep calm and carry on and game on. Keep calm and game on, I should say. His favorite genre is cozy and his favorite snack is cookies. It's hard to read the text. But oh my god, Dappy. You have an addiction less than me. Whittle baby big world. Let's keep up the dog. But that's a cat. That's a cat. There's only cats in Whittle baby big world. There's only cats. I guess they're dogs now. They can be dogs. Let's manifest that it's a dog. That it's a dog. Okay, let me get... This is the biggest blind box I have. at the moment. It is not a plushie, despite it looking like a plushie. It's just a really, really big figurine. This is Whittle Baby Big World. It's literally you that be, and it says, oh, dude, I need to move everything back so everyone can see this. It says, I'm just a Whittle Baby. That's literally you that be. I love all the designs as usual. I do think I have the favorite of the sad clown, but you can't go wrong with a sad clown. You cannot go wrong. Everyone loves a clown. I also really, really like the Explorer, because I found out via watching, like, other people opening it, the Explorer's map, he's lost. Yes, and he's sad about the bees, yes. The Explorer's map, he's lost, and that's why he's so sad. But if you look at the map, you can see he's actually holding it upside down. Like, there's a design on the map that he's holding, which I think is so intricate and really cool. Because a lot of people would just leave it blank. I know, he's so Whittle. Then the Undersea Baby, the Astro Baby, and the Germ Killer, and the Beekeeper Baby. I can't remember what the secret is. I know I saw it, but I can't remember what it is. But, I mean, I doubt we'll get it. But this is just such a big, big blind box. And it is more expensive than all of these, because it's just so big. It's so large. And again, Kaleidos Creative, I love them so much. They are amazing. They're live like 3 times a day on TikTok. They are amazing. They're always so lovely. And they just happily show all the blind boxes that they have as an option. They're great. Love them. Would recommend. Especially if you're in America, because it'll be cheaper. That's beautiful tear. Oh, that perfect. Finally got a perfect one. Oh. He is so big. He is so big. I think I'm gonna guess it is the astronaut. I think that's my guess. That's my guess that it's the astronaut. And again, card. Spoiler free little card. I know I keep saying on how cool that is, but it's just such a bummer when you accidentally get spoiled. And they completely removed that possibility. Alright, Whittle Baby time. He's not very Whittle, he's like a big baby in Little World. What? Look! Oh my god, he's struggling to stand. Oh my god. Look at him! Okay, he has a little stand. Let me get him in his stand so he can stand. He's got a little standee so he doesn't fall over. There we go. Look at him! Oh my god! I did see a live with the creator of this blind box. They did say that the octopus had a name, but I don't remember. I wish I remembered. But, the octopus does have a name canonically. He's underwater! Why is he underwater? Why is he in... oh my god! It's literally the stream title. I am under the water. Please help me. He is under the water. Please help him. Whittle Undersea Baby. Oh, he's so cute, man. You cannot go wrong. Look how silly he is. Look how silly. Okay, here's all our ones today. We've gotten 2 kitty cats and 2 doggies. Beautiful. Good haul. Dude, he's so big. He's so big. I can't believe he's called Whittle Baby. He's massive. Humongous baby. Absolutely huge baby. He's so large. Look at them all. They are friends. They are best friends. This is the weirdest, Loki gayest, most homosexual friend group I've ever seen. But I love them. I love them for it. I absolutely love them for that. There we are. I think that's all we're gonna be doing today. I will reset this up, next stream. There's all the other blind boxes that I have, and I mean, also, I've also got this big box of blind boxes that is just completely full. So we still got plenty to go through, don't you worry. And as soon as we start getting low, I will buy more. I have a problem. I have a problem. I love them. Look at them. Look at them. Alright. Are we actually gonna start gaming? Hell yeah. What if? Do you want one more? I don't even... In a gaming stream? Illegal. You can do one more. You get 5 more seconds if you want to do one more. Then if you do it too late, you're gonna have to wait until next stream. Oh, you can't. Oh, there's only so many. There's only so many. I've already done 3. Yeah, that is. Hey, I feel like 4 a stream is pretty reasonable. Hey, you can't open all the blind boxes in one sitting. Phooey! Babe, I'm streaming tomorrow. You can do more then. You have so many options. I have enough points you can. Yeah, but there's only 3 in one day. It stops it. I'm cleaning the house tomorrow. You can still pop in. Come on. You hate my streams that much? Alright, let me switch my feckin' screen. I'm flea bombing. You have fleas? That bee has fleas? Well, honestly, I might have fleas. I've been having this allergic reaction for the last like 3 couple days, and I'm not allergic to anything. So it's been weird. It's been a weird couple days. I'm just a silly puppy with fleas. I'm gonna tell your girlfriend. Has fleas. Or no, it's too late. I've already done it. She deserves to know. Alright, let me switch my screen. I was gonna tell her. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. You told me first, therefore I told her. Alright. Okay, let me get this game open. It is a very, very indie game. So I hope the audio isn't too loud, because that is my main worry. It is a pretty small game. I have a lot of really small indie games because it's my favorite thing. I love playing indie games. They're genuinely my favorite. In other waters. Okay. Okay. Oh, there is a cat scratching the back of my chair. Whoa. Okay. There we go. So, how's the audio for one? That's the first thing I gotta know. Too loud, too quiet? I'm actually gonna turn it down a little bit for myself, but I don't think that'll affect how well you guys can hear it. Yeah, I don't think it does. Yeah. How's the volume? Should I turn it down a little bit, or I might turn it down a tiny bit? No, actually, Just a tiny bit. There we go. Alright. So this game is called In Other Waters, as you can hopefully read. It is a game where we play an artificial intelligence that is helping a human explore an alien ocean. So it is an extremely interesting premise. I think I'm going to struggle because I've heard it is slightly difficult. So that's a worry. But it should be good. It's a pretty small game. And I believe it might be on sale right now, so I mean, if you like what you see, it would be good to support a small creator, because that's a sweet thing to do. Taco says. Alright, new game. Empty. Exoplanet extraction. Transitioning, please wait. Fellow Traveler presents. A jump over the age game. Where did it go? My little spot that I was following. I was so entertained. Created, designed, and written by Gareth Damian Martin. Following. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Best game. I'm having so much fun right now. I'm trying to look at all of them. Oh, there was one right over there. Oh god! There's so many! In Other Waters! They look like the fleas in that bee's house, except yellow. Oh, error detected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I was just turning them down a little bit. Ah! Recovering last known log. Log recovered. Dated 2189. User and sensor. There isn't any time left. This is going to be more restrictive. This is going to be more restrictive than you are used to. But you are resourceful, I know you. I'm sorry, Oki. But I can't let them find you. I can't lose everything we achieved here. User disconnected. Continue with boot. Hello? Hello, pilot? Hello? Is someone there? This is Dr. Ellery Vass. I urgently need all systems of this suit activating. I've been locked out, and I'm 20 meters below the surface here. I say again, this is Dr. Ellery Vaz. Can any operator personas on this suit please respond? Hello. Alright, good. Operator activate all systems. Pilot authorization granted. Oh, okay. Utility power, oxygen, scan topography, heading depth. Scan and topography readouts coming through. Looking good. Utility. Okay, utilities available. Let's see. Sampling, samples, storage, terminal, and retrieval seem to be installed. Power. The power panel is activating. Plenty of juice. Oxygen. Oxygen panel is up and rebreather functioning. I'm off reserve oxygen now. I'm seeing the heading panel coming online. Excellent. Okay, good. The dive panel is active. Current reading of 20 meters. Okay. You don't seem to know what you are doing. You're not an operator, are you? Yeah, I'm not. I don't believe you. Damn it! Operators are a little more than voice-activated system dialogues. They don't respond like this. I knew there was something strange about the suit when I got inside. It looks decades old. Look, we don't have time for this, so whatever program or system you are, I need you to work with me. You seem to respond to voice commands, so that's a start. We need to head north. I'll explain once we get going, but right now I'm looked out of half the systems of the suit. Someone, somehow, has rewritten the permissions to only respond to internal messaging. That means you. So I'm going to need you to take control. Let's get moving. Take me north into the reef. Please. Okay, north. I assume it's just normal north? Northeast, southwest? That way. What does these mean? Damn. Southern Gully features steep rock walls rise up towards the surface on either side. The floor is layered with pale sand. Okay. What's this button do? What's this button do? Oh, that's just zoom in. Okay. Southern Gully. Click that. Oh, okay. Figured out. Kind of. Okay, I guess that's north? Good. Whatever you are doing, it's working. Let's keep heading north. Okay. Narrow pass. A boulder fills the passage, blocking out warm light of Jalise 667 CC's 3 stars. Okay, I guess that's the planet we're on. And very confusing. Alright, let's just scan again. Gully opening. Here's the passage opens out. Back into the dappled light of the reef's shallows. Okay. Don't really know what any of this means, but... what's that? What is the little dots? The soft flowing water is filled with glittering particles of organic matter, signs of rich and thriving life all around. Ooh. Look, in the water. Are those spores? And those stalks to the west, they look like huge fungi. This is unbelievable. Actual alien life? How could Minnie have kept this place a secret? I saw her notes at the base when I landed and some telltale signs on approach, but here it is. The first extraterrestrial life humanity has ever discovered. I can't believe it. Okay, so me and that person was me and my original person who had the suit was hiding extraterrestrial life from the rest of humanity? Why? Also, what is any of this? I'm just gonna start clicking buttons and see how she reacts. What does this mean? I'm the AI that's controlling this suit, and I'm hyper intelligent, apparently, even though I feel pretty dumb. Okay, what's this? Fungal creature made up of a series of stalks and plates attached to the... These stalks are beautiful. I wonder how they feed, how they grow, how they communicate. This place, this planet needs to be studied. Keep scanning creatures and I'll keep notes. Once we've gathered enough data, I can name and log each species, no matter what happens here. This is vital work. Taco is AI? I'm AI? That's crazy. Dude, that is hard for me to say. T-A-I-Co. Color ranges from dark amber to acid yellow. Ooh, my favorite color of living creatures, acid yellow. Protected by the ridges from the strong northern currents, this could be a safe haven for younger, softer species. I guess pronounces Taiko. Yeah, Taiko sounds about right. Still weird though. Beds of these creatures coat the pale rocks. Are these plants or animals? They are unlike any earth, coral, or sponge. These creatures' external membranes appears to be made of layers of chitin, like earth arthropods or fungi. Or is it chitin? I instinctively went chitin, but I don't think that's chitin. I think chitin is with an O. Chitin. I'm gonna say chitin. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go over to this one. Bed of stalks. I like the strange one. What's this do? Okay, that makes us... Let's zoom in again. I'm happy being pretty zoomed out. Alright, I guess I'll go over here. Ooh, strange sort vector clear. Okay. Oh, oh! What were those creatures? They were hidden among the stalks. Quickly, try to get a scan. Okay. Where are they? There they are. Striped with luminous colors, these flexible flapping creatures move rapidly through the water with little effort. These are such lively creatures, and so colorful too. I'll start logging my observations. What about this one? Okay, it's the same one. Ooh, no, it's different. These creatures appear to maneuver with a series of siphon jets, concealed beneath their folded mantles. They are incredibly fast. Very interesting. I'm seeing a complex pattern of contracting and expanding slits in these stalks' membranes. Mouths or sensing organs? These colonies are producing a shifting hum. Perhaps it is a form of communication between individuals. The stalks here are furred with spores which appear to have drifted down from the northern part of the reef. Okay, I'm gonna go over here now. Oh, more critters. Flitting around the reef, these creatures chase stalk spores with great enthusiasm. Is this their primary food source? These creatures aggressively pursue certain spores but ignore others completely. Can they detect differences in mineral content? I'm seeing spores entering and exiting the slits in the surfaces of the stalk. This is a lot of S's for me. I struggle with my S's. Something is being exchanged. Among these spore-clogged stalks are piles of small stones. Could a creature have gathered them here or just the currents? Okay, I want to go back down. And I want to go over to this one because I find this one very interesting to me. I like the third ones. These stalks are covered in spores of all sizes. Perhaps we can sample one of the larger ones. Sampling's available. Okay. I'm in position. You'll have to take the sample. Open up the sampling utility. This one? That one looks kind of sampley. Oh, found it. Okay. Fungal seed. I'm figuring stuff out, sorry. Sampling's available. Okay, it is this one. Got it. Figured it out. We've got one. Biological samples are vital tools for analyzing and understanding creatures. But this suit should also allow you to deploy any sample back into the ocean. How about you test it out? Hold and drag it over to the central compass. Thank you. She's very kind. Containing complex cocktail of minerals and compounds. Plop. Plopped it back down. Okay, I'll sample it again. Great. That's working as it should. Look, these creatures are coming for the spores. Why these ones in particular, I wonder? Perhaps different spores carry different compounds, each with a specific purpose or message? What do you think? Could the spores be a way of communicating between different colonies? Probably. Isn't that strange? Fungi on Earth form networks of exchange. Maybe these stalks do the same. Anyway, sorry, I'm not sure why let's keep moving. I wanna grab... I'll grab the spore. I'll keep it on me. Okay, let's scan to see what's around here. These colonies seem to be broken up into individual patches and then larger groups over a wide area. Ooh. Fungal creature which communicates through sound and spores. An interlocking ecosystem seeded across the reef. I'm uploading my initial notes. Let's call these reef stalks. We can classify the species in the lab. Okay, cool. Why did I get an upset noise? This huge rock sits among layers of lichen. Could it have been thrown here during a volcanally? How do I say this word? Volcanally. Damn it, I didn't finish reading. Volcanally active period in the planet's history. There we go. Don't know how to say that word, but whatever. Whatever, not my problem. Okay, just another scan of the area. Okay, go up here. What is it that dictates the reef's growth patterns? Sunlight? The flow of water? Whatever it is, it must be absent here. Cool, okay. Piles of small stones. Could a creature have gathered them here, or is it just the currents? Samplings available. Oh, more stones, I guess. I guess we're grabbing the stones. Stalk spore. It's... I guess we have 2 stalk spores now. Okay, let's just pop over here. Spores from the main part of the reef are brought into the southern nurseries here by a steady current. Ooh, that's interesting. Hey, can I ask you something? Yeah, of course. I've worked with AI programs before, but you aren't like them. They are predictable, programmatic, dull. Their intelligence allows them to log and process data. That's all. But you are different. I feel like you are alive. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of get it. Then you are different. I'm glad I'm not just imagining it. But what are you, and what are you doing in this suit? Ask better questions, and I can answer. Let me go a different way. Okay, damn, fine. Thank you, cheapers. I wonder if I, No, it doesn't. It doesn't change what it scans. The current running into the reef slows here, but further down the water whips down the rift with incredible speed. Ooh. Let's go. Fungal creatures which communicate through sound and spores. Okay, just more. Long rift, wide and long with sheer rock walls on either side. The steep rift channels unpredictable currents. I don't really want to do... The arc covered in hardened stalks. Perhaps the slow current passing through brought their spores to settle here. Okay, I'll go over here because that feels safer. Ooh, okay. static creature made up of one huge flexible stalk. Unclear if swaying is due to... These huge stalks are incredible, each one a vertical ecosystem. These are leaking spores into the water as the fruiting bodies attach to their skin bloom. Interesting. It's unclear if the swaying is due to current or is produced by the stalk's own body. Many of these stalks are leaking particles into the water as they sway. Are those spores or something else? These larger stalks sway all around this basin. They almost resemble branchless trees bending in a storm. Okay, I'll go over here. I'll come back for over there, but I want to see what's over here first, because this kind of seems more... Oh! Never mind! Did you see that? The stalks respond to our movement. They extend as we pass through the arc. Perhaps it was the sound we made when we moved through? We should be careful not to get trapped here. The suit's power capacity is limited. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I wanted to explore more, but I guess I'm not allowed to anymore. The chitin of the stalk's membrane is very hard, but flexibility is given by a surface of overlapping plates. There is a lot of activity among the rocks ahead. Creatures are grazing on and living among the stalks, forming a complex ecosystem. Cool. Look! Over to the southwest, that stalk is totally calcified. Looks like a good sample candidate. Okay. Southwest. Whoa, there is a lot! The plates of the stalk surface passing over one another must be producing the distinctive hum that can be heard. The creatures must be related to other stalks on the reef, but seem to have separate purpose than the lower beds. It's safe to assume the singing of these stalks relates to the communication between colonies seen elsewhere on the reef. Large stalks which sway. Sing stalk, producing a distinctive hum or groan, part of which... Oh, I've named these sing stalks. For that strange hum they produce. What is its precise function, I wonder? Part of the network of stalk which is found across the reef. I keep saying weef because I'm really struggling with my R's. This huge stalk is totally still. Its plates hardened into a rocky shell. Can it be revived, or is that what death looks like here? The growth gets heavier as we travel north into its stalk forest. Something about giving it that name makes it feel safer, more familiar. Let's jump over here. Because, oh, I can't go over there anymore. This stalk looks dead. Open up the sampling panel and we can extract some of the outer membrane. There's a lot of dead material here, so we should be able to take multiple samples. Okay, let's see what I can do. Okay, and let's look around some more. Yep. Okay, so the chitin appears to be hardened with calcium carbonate. That could be useful if we need to boost our power. This suit is able to metabolize organic compounds to produce fuel. Just drag them into the power panel. The suit displays how much oxygen or power each sample can produce. No point wasting important samples. With these, we can keep one sample so we can analyze it back at the base and use the other for a power boost. Okay, where can I do that? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I appreciate that she's giving me all this information, because I don't know what I'm doing. Mobile creature with a large translucent cell and 4 swinging appendages which it uses in a rapid rowing motion. These creatures have such beautiful translucent shells. I'll start logging the data on them as we find them. Overgrown paths. The space between the rocks here is thick with stalks. The elaborate patterns and the trace across the reef are beautiful. Oh, I scared a little critter. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that, but... Sorry about the dogs in the background. Just gonna have to deal with them. They're annoying. Also, let me know if you need the audio, or me, any louder or quieter. Just keep me updated. The relationships between these creatures and the stalks is unclear, but they camouflage themselves among the amber colonies. The rocks here are clear of stalks and other growths. Is their absence a territorial marker or just a side effect of the conditions of these waters? Silly dog screaming. Ooh. interesting noise. I love the little creatures. The large cavern drops down into the reef here. Its entrance is shadowed by the surrounding rocks. I keep almost going walks. The other walks. This game is not good for my speech impediment, but who cares? Southern cavern. The water is still in the yawning entrance to the cavern. There are no signs of stalks or other reef life around the entrance. I really want to see like a drawing of like how these creatures look, because it sounds really, really interesting. And I'm bad at visualizing on my own. Okay, I guess we go deeper. Ooh, interesting. The patchy sunlight coming through the broken cavern roof is enough to allow stalks to grow here, if that's what they require. Interesting. Oops, wrong. Tall stalk, fungal creature which communicates through sound and spores, an interlocking ecosystem seeded across the reef. These tall stalks seem to be watching over the smaller colonies. I'll start logging notes. Very interesting. Glittering stalk. Soft sunlight spills down onto a long thin stalk, stretching towards the light. A coating of large glassy bubbles glitters on its skin. Clogged tunnel. Stalks mesh across the cavern here, hardened into a near solid wall of tubes and plates. I'll go over here first. Yes, I thought they'd be sampling over here with the glittering stalk. These gaseous bubbles are intriguing. The interior gas is at an elevated pressure. If this membrane ruptured, the sac would screech as it depressurized. Is it part of the stalk's communication system we've seen across the reef? Wait, I have an idea. Try deploying one of that block tunnel over there. I want to see how the stalks react. Just drag one over. Okay. Oh, we figured out a fix to blocked tunnels. They retracted. These bubbles must be some kind of signal system. I'll call them shrill sacs for that squeak. Very interesting. We can use those to get through the heavy growth ahead. That's really cool. Let's get moving. So these are like hyper intelligent plants and creatures, and they might even not be plants. They might even be like creatures, like something else entirely different, because this is an alien planet. You got to consider that it's nothing we've seen before. Blind corner. The cavern curves away both directions here. It's hard to see the way ahead. Okay. Sounds safe. Let's go. So, I guess you're wondering where we are heading. I am. There's a way station just north of here. On a finger of this reef. I want to find it. My shuttle touched down just hours ago. At a floating research base to the south. That's where I found this suit. I'm here looking for Dr. Minei Nomura. Chasing your message. All the way from Earth. I must sound mad. Coming out here to a planet on the tail of Scorpius just to follow a message. Wait, you do know where we are, don't you? Nope. But how? We're on the GS 667cc, a supposedly unremarkable world if it wasn't for all this life. Somehow the exoplanet extraction corpse must have passed it by, but how did Minei know to come here? Is that why she contacted me to verify her discovery? But then where is she? Look, let's find the way station, and I can start piecing together what's going on. Okay. I think Minei is the one that was talking to us at the start of the game. I don't know if she's died or if she's just in hiding and had shut us down to hide and like wiped our memory to hide all the information we found to avoid it going to the reaching, I should say, reaching the wrong hands. That's my theory. The cavern narrows here and small eddies of water twirl in the slit. I've never heard eddies been used in a sentence like that. I did know eddy was a word used for like water movement. But I've never heard it used in a sentence. Because I remember, the only reason I know that is because, there's a YouTuber who plays Wolf Quest that I really like watching, and she has, like, a bunch of wolves. She goes with a theme with the wolves and puppies' names, which is pretty common for Wolf Quest. But her was, like, one was water, and one of them was called Eddie, and I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. And then she explained it's actually a word for water movement. I've actually never heard it used in a sentence, or at least one that I can remember. Let me turn the audio up a little bit. I just want to make it like perfect audio volume. Let me know if I need to be louder, or the game needs to be louder, or the game needs to be quieter, and I need to shut up. just let me know. Thin passage. Ooh. Okay, nothing else to say. A current can be felt drifting through the cavern entrance, bringing with it warm clouds of silt, not slit. Ooh, what's over there? Ooh. Oh, we can go up. Up we go. Ooh, I like that it gets lighter as we go up. That's really interesting. Yay! Tall stalks. Stalks of this kind seem to produce different bubbles depending on the nearby stalks. They are the protectors of their colonies. See, if they're smart enough to have protectors of their colonies, like designated protectors of their colonies, I don't think these are just plants. Well, plants are pretty smart as well. Did you know that when a tree gets cut down, it can live for a quite long time because all the trees near it, like, feed it nutrients and, like, keep it alive? Even trees that are not of the same species? How cool is that? That's really cool. Trees are nicer than humans. I can't help but feel some unseen process is shaping the growth patterns of this reef. What invisible borders am I crossing? This thin stalk sits among the bed of other growths, extruding bright bubbles through its pores. I'll go over to the glittering stalk because I think it's the coolest one. Also, I want to grab another one in case I need to clear a passage. Shrill sack. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have a couple of these just on me. Just so I can have the safety of protecting my little human over here. Rock outcrop. The scattered boulders and the steep rifts of southern reef suggest a violent geological past. Okay, literally nothing over here. Very cool. Which one's that one? Oh, that's a sing stalk. Unlike the other specimen, this large stalk sits alone, away from the lower beds. It's hard to tell if this is the beginning of a colony or its end. Interesting. Can I sample it? Damn it. Am I not allowed to? I hear weird noises. I hear a boom. Can you hear that? Oh, it must be the sing stalks. They're making the weird hum noise. I forgot they did that. Even though they're called sing stalks. Listen, I just learned about them. Give me a break. The stalks are more sparse between these rock outcrops. This might be the easiest path north if I can clear the way. Yes, you can. I got you. Oh, look at the little critters. Ah! These creatures glide among the reef stalks with great care and precision. They appear to be grazing on them. The relative calm of this basin means the water is clogged with spores released by the larger stalks. The Stalks are so thick here. A sea of amber, waving fingers that must be cleared before we can pass through. I want to see if I can, there's another critter that I want to be able to scan. Where's the other one? I do really want to go that way, but I want to see what's over here with the spore clouds first. Okay, that's a path we can't go at. Very, very, very interesting. Another forest path. Well, all the critters came from this way, so I'll go back this way. I love the noises the critters are making. Don't you worry, I got you. Jump. Oh. Jump. Let's go. Look at all of this. It's so, I'm fascinated by this. There it is. A delicate set of feeding appendages beneath the creature's shell seem to scrape the outer membrane of the stalks away. That's so interesting. Maybe they're like pollinators. That's my theory. They're like bees. Occasionally, when the creature scrapes the stalks too aggressively, they retract and let out defensive signal to nearby colonies. Ooh! Navigating these dense growths is like finding your way in a labyrinth, moving from clearing to clearing with little sense of what's ahead. Some creatures target these tall stalks directly. Perhaps they keep them away from the other softer stalks nearby. They're both pollinators and damaging the stalk. This is really fascinating to me. I absolutely, this is a little known fact about me. I absolutely love speculative biology, and this is my type of thing. I find this fascinating, and like, I really like learning about people's little worlds and stuff. Like, this is so interesting to me. The growth patterns of the stalk suggest a complex territorial network. I love speculative biology. It's so cool. Are we underestimating the complexity of these life forms? CM Kozman, my goat. I love him. He's my favorite paleo artist, as well as John Conway. I love John Conway's paleo art as well. They are my two favorite paleo artists. And CM Kozman has such interesting speculative biology, and honestly horrifying speculative biology. I really like his. I was a teenage exorcist to a streamer, as it includes some really fun spec bio based on fungus majorative planets. Ooh, okay, I'll write it down. That sounds really, really interesting. Is, I was a teenage exorcist. What, is it a show? Is it a book? Is it a movie? It's not Exorcist. That is not what that says. Sorry, I can't read. Yeah, I don't know why I read Exorcist. Oh, is it a game? Ooh, it's a game. Let me add it. Let me favorite it on Steam. Doof, do I have you on Steam? Do I have you friended on Steam? If not, give me your friend code. DM me your friend code, because I can't remember. Ah, it is on my wish list already. It is on my wish list already. I have a lot of games wish listed though. I really like, I love indie games, and I just love looking at Steam. I have over 800 games, on my wish list. So I do be wish listing a lot of games. Yeah, this looks really, really good. That's so cool. I don't believe so. Yeah, friend me on Steam. I will intermittently buy you games. I just do that with all my Steam friends. I'm sorry, I have a problem. If I can't buy myself games, I will buy other people games. I will just send them to you. For honestly, most of the time, no reason. You play a child born in space from their 10th birthday in their 20s as they grow up in a colony. As I always say, the devs are cool and totally fine with their DRM free games being free shared. So I can technically just give it to you, but that'd require the trust file sent by a stranger on the internet. I'll buy the game. Though I do appreciate they do that. I like supporting like the devs, but I love that they don't mind that. That's cool devs. Cool as hell devs. Oh, also, I love alsos. You know the piano tracks in Minecraft? Yes, I do. They're bangers. The growth pattern stalks suggest a complex territory. Are we underestimating the complexity of these life forms? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I feel like these are way more complex than they're currently letting on. Because these are, like, even seem more complex than the plant life on Earth, and the plant life on Earth is insanely complex. The guy who did this did one of the music tracks on Excellent. Oh, that's really cool. All of the songs are by different people. Oh, that's awesome. I love when artists do that. Like when video game devs, which are count as artists to me, some people don't, but I think they're artists, do that sort of thing. Like I love when everyone gets a little bit of being able to join the game. That's so fun. That's really cool. Bubbles like huge pearls glint among the stalks. How do the tall stalks produce these strange screeching sacs? I'm gonna go stalk patterns because I have gone to glittering stalks a couple times. The card game mechanic. All the card art is done by other people and it's credited to the card. That's so fun. That is fun! So that's fun. That's really cool. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna grab just a couple more screech sacks so I can make sure. There we go. Can you tell? I love it. I love it. Oh my god, did you see? Do for Luffy. Are you the person who got excited when I played that that boat game? Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Are you the person? Because I'm pretty sure it was you, but I want to double check because what's it called? Pale Beyond. Yes, they are making another game. They are making another game. The people who made the Pale Beyond, there is another game that is coming out soon that they have made. I just want you to know. Because I was on Instagram. I get a lot of like I check out a lot of indie devs, and I got a suggestion on Instagram of like another indie game came out, and I was like, damn, this really reminds me of the art style of the Pale Beyond. And it was the art style of the Pale Beyond. Let me double check what it's from. It's called The Hearth and Harbor. And it looks really good. It looks so cool. It's like a restaurant management RPG. And every choice you make has consequences. So like this is like, it looks really cool. And I've been wanting to tell you because I was like, I saw it and I was like, that looks so cool. I really, really am in love with fellow Traveler games. The publishers and obviously Saltstone Studio, which is the developer. Amazing. But yeah, check it out because it looks extremely promising. I don't know when it'll come out because I think it was just been. Yes, The Hearth and Harbor. Yes, that's the name. Very, very excited about that. Okay. I don't want to take out all of the... I know it's probably not going to be an aspect of the game, but I don't want to take all of the shrill sacks because I don't want to completely devastate this ecosystem. Oh, I scared that poor little critter. Oh, I feel bad. Signal stalk. Tall bubble-producing stalks that protect and monitor stalk colonies. A key part of the stalk network that stretches across the reef. I've been called these signal stalks for signaling role they play in the stalk ecology. Fascinating. Off I go. Oh, there's one. Shelled creature. There seems to be some tolerance for the creature scraping by the stalk. They only warn the creature when it cuts too deeply. That's what I was saying! That's what I was saying! I'm naming these stalk scrapers for obvious reasons. You can check my notes back at the base. That's what I was saying. I think they are pollinators, but they also can cause some damage. Just like some in real life pollinators, they can accidentally cause some damage unintentionally. Damn, yeah, thanks for letting me know. I've not heard about it yet. Yeah, I mean, I was very lucky to just see it by chance on Instagram. It's just been revealed pretty recently, but I'm very excited about it. A large creature with a translucent shell and jointed legs for swimming and feeding grazes on the membranes of reef stalks. More bubble-producing stalks. Are they sentries designed for early warnings or last-ditch defenses of the colony's core? Interesting. East and west stalks as far as the eye can see. They fade off into the silt like the towers of a miniature city. Very, very interesting. Oh, yep. Screech, screech! Spore clusters, sample candidate. Spores from the stalks seem to be massing here in large clumps. This might be a good place to sample them. I will grab some. And twin stone. These two boulders are covered with tiny stalks, a coating of amber fur waving in the currents. So fascinating. Okay. I want to make sure I get as much information from all the critters as possible. I love the noises these critters make. I'm addicted. They're so cute. Okay, let me just... Stalk spore. Okay, I do think I have... yes, I do have a couple stalk spores. Yeah, I don't want to take... I just feel it's wrong to take all the stalk spores, even though I'm not even sure if that's going to be... No! Come back! I didn't get to click you in time. There we go. Agile creature. I've noticed smaller spotted variants of these creatures. Another species, or perhaps sexual dimorphism. These might be the males. Good point. Spore catcher. Agile, jet-propelled creatures with colorful mantles, found hidden amongst reef stalks colonies, feeding on their spores. I'm going to call these spore catchers, as they're so eager to gather the stalk spores. Very cute. Low-key pretty weird names, if we're going by normal naming conventions. By, like, animals. Like, human animals. These are pretty weird names. But I feel like, logically, these would be her temporary names, just so she can differentiate all the creatures, and that they would get, like, a proper scientific name in the future. Sonic the Hedgehog gene! That's true! That's true! That's very true! I would actually lose my mind if she were like, I'm calling this one Mickey Mouse. Because this would be thousands of years in the future. So, like, it would be completely, like, it would be copyright free by this point. Real Gene, if you happen not to. I do know. I love that. I've heard a lot of conversation on that gene purely because of its name. Which I do appreciate a lot, because a lot of genes don't get much conversation on them because they're just genes and people don't find them that interesting. But they are very interesting, and because that one has such a funny name, there is a lot of conversation on it. So I do like when people, like, name creatures that they know to be endangered or, like, rare, funnier names. Because it's either funny or because, like, they need more information to go out about it and people don't pay attention unless they're funny. And I love that. Actually, like, a super important one. Yes! Yes, it is! There we go. Alright, we're in a very stuck position over here. Forest edge. The last line of thick stalks before steady plains of Central Reef. Okay. I assume I cannot get over there. Yep. Screecher! Yells. There we are. Scan as we go. That's it. We are through. This place is overwhelming. So many new species. This is the Central Reef. I saw in Minet's maps that the shelf flattens out here. Interesting. I guess Minet must have been our friend. Rippling silt. Ripples of silt bounce sunlight back through the water, giving it a golden glow. Shady outcrop. The water beneath the outcrop feels cool, oceanic. Soft currents scrape sand over the rock face. I will jump over here because I feel like I can still reach the other places. Okay, I just wanna check over here because I have bad FOMO and I don't want to miss out on anything. Ooh. Piled stones, a set of smooth stone sitting together in a pile. Could a creature have gathered this here? Is this a nest? Ooh, I gotta look if it's a nest. I gotta check real quick. And then upper forest. This isn't a forest, but carries the atmosphere of one, being immersed in interlocking natural processes of life or death. And that's a sing stalk. They make really interesting noises. Okay, I'll go back. I love the idea that they make little rock nests, like penguins. I wonder okay, this is a very silly question, but I wonder the density of this water. I wonder if it's like completely the same compounds as our water. Because what would be interesting if it had different compounds? I'm sure it has different compounds in some way, but that's so interesting to me and nobody cares. You know what I hate? Doof, I think you'll get that as someone who likes Spec Evo and biology and stuff like that. I think you'll get this. I heard someone complaining, well, talking about how if they think aliens will be discovered in their lifetime. And what they said specifically is no, and to count for them, I mean, just salt levels would change buoyancy so much. Yes! That's what I'm saying. I wonder, like, the levels of buoyancy in this water to have them fly around like this, and oh, this would be so interesting. But they specified that they don't think that, like, tiny organisms count as alien life discovered. And I think that's BS. I think that's BS. I think that's stupid. I think alien life will be discovered in our lifetime, and that it counts, no matter how small it is. I don't care if it's, like, the tiniest amoeba. That counts. That counts as alien life. I don't care. I'm sick of people being like, oh, it wouldn't be cool. It wouldn't be cool if it was, like, dead or just a tiny thing. And I'm like, yes, it would. That would be awesome. Are you kidding me? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Gutrimiate fossil on Mars, it counts. It does. It does. Anything like that counts. And I'm sick of people going, it doesn't count if it's not, like, an animal. Yes, it does. It counts. And they were even saying a plant wouldn't count. And I was like, ain't no way you think a plant wouldn't count. A plant on another planet wouldn't count? A plant? That would be amazing. That would be so interesting. And they're like, nah, go away. That wouldn't count. No, I will argue with anyone. I think it's awesome no matter what is discovered eventually. I cannot wait, no matter what it is. I don't care. A plant doesn't count? I know! They were like, it has to be an animal. And I saw one person arguing that it has to be sapient. Like, sapient is such an extreme condition. Sapient is such an extreme condition to have. And I was like, an animal wouldn't count? They said an animal wouldn't count unless it was sapient. I was like, oh, I'm gonna crash out. Well, this looks like it's fine alien Daisy. And think that doesn't count. Yes! What if it's a sapient plant? There is no reason why that couldn't exist on an alien planet. But they're like, nah. I was like, you guys suck. Oh, dude, I think you'll enjoy this. There's a series on Instagram by this artist called Avatar, If It Was Awesome or If It Was Cool, or something like Avatar, like the blue people, if it was cool. And it's like the Avatar creatures if they actually looked like aliens. Like, I know they look weird, but they don't look like the other creatures on their planet, like completely, like, changed. Okay, so that's a person specifically wanting intelligent life. I can get that, but they need to be better wording. I know. Like, it still counts, but they do want intelligent life. Like, I would also love intelligent life. That would be, like, that would actually blow my mind. I think I wouldn't survive it. Avatar for what's the James Cameron fetishes plus travel exhalation. Yes! I know! Oh, it's such a funny series. I gotta check what it's, who it's by, because it's so funny. And, like, oh, honestly, really cool. I really like it. Avatar, if it was good, it's by Starflower Comics. I followed them for years, and I love this new series that they're doing. Avatar, if it was good and had cultural impact. And the critters look so... The avatars look so weird. Well, they're not even avatars, because in this universe, the avatars don't exist. It's just the... It's just the little, what are they called? Whatever the aliens in Avatar are called. They're slipping in my mind. Neytiri, I think? No, Neytiri is the girl's name. I don't remember. Well, originally James Cameron's idea was to have much more, like, alien creatures. If you look at his original, like, the original sketches of the aliens, I like those a lot better than what we got with. I mean, I like what we got with. I think the world is really cool, and I like his idea of how the world works. I do like the world building, but I just don't like how human they look. I once saw a person talking about sci-fi with the description, most authors treat aliens like how fantasy writers treat mythical creatures, as either a friend dog or an angry cat with weird appearances. Yes! We need something else. We need different stuff. Like, look how cool this world is. Like, even though we can't actually see the creatures, the descriptions are really fascinating. And it's not like, they're not friendly, they're just little critters. Little critters. We love a little critter. Like, as a dog person, don't get me wrong, dog's good. yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, what can we say? We all want an alien dog pet. We all want that. I get it. I also would like a dog that is an alien. I would love that, but... I want a whole, like, alien movie or a game where they only discover, like, little tiny amoebas. That would be really fun. There's a creature in the exocolonist that's... Blood is lighter than air, so it floats and uses its own urine. That's so cool! That's fascinating. I love that sort of thing. Dude, for Luffy, have you ever read, the, what's it called? Or watched, like, the Golden Compass series? It is one of my favorite series, and I love how they did aliens. Well, they're not really, they're kind of aliens, but I love how they did it. I just love all their creatures. It's so cool. It's so good. His Dark Materials, have you ever read or watched? There's a TV show that's really good as well. His Dark Materials, really good. Really, really good. The book is better if you really like the aliens, because they do go in more detail. The book is better because they do go in more detail on all the aliens. But, the TV show is also really, really good. The movie, not very good. But I still like it because it was the first thing I watched as a child, but it's not as good. But the book, His Dark Materials, is so good. It is really interesting. I really like that universe. It is up there as one of my favorite series. It's so good. It's so underappreciated. I mean, there is a TV show, so it's not completely underappreciated, but it's good. Anyway, sorry, back to the game. Nerded out for a minute there. Because it's weighed down by all the nutrients it doesn't use from the food it's used, which means it actually is a really good liquid source of nutrients, so you end up farming them. Oh! That's cool! That's really cool. The center of the reef is flat and sandy, with few rocks to attach to the stalk struggle to seed in these waters. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there it is. I see the way station ahead. Okay. The way station. The way station is set up by Mine Nomura. It's seen better days, but it still functions beneath the coating of the stalks. Good. This place is looking a little worse for wear. Let me see if I can find an access port. Minay never did take care of her equipment. Some things never change. Sorry. Give me a sec. I'm just trying to... Got it! Okay. We should be able to access any data stored here. Just open the terminal and take a look. Terminal available. This one. Ooh. Oh, I can fill up... Oh, I can fill up my stuff here. Yes, those are the last messages I got. Data release to pilots. Logs have been cleared. I expected that, given the secrecy Minay seems to be operating under. But the map data mentions something Minay calls the Bloom, out across the Northern Rift. She's been going back and forth to something there, studying it. A unique species, perhaps? Minay, what were you doing here? What were you keeping this? Why were you keeping this discovery from the world? From me? I'm talking to myself again, or to whatever you are. Sorry, I don't mean... Let's head back to the research base. I need to think. Are these lesbians? I love lesbians. With the way station operational, we can call the base retrieval drone from the utility panel. This drone will be able to pick us up from any area we've got the map data for. Let's head to the base. I've got a lot to figure out. I love lesbians and I'll go 2026. Yeah! Link. Sorry about the dogs barking in the background. Request retrieval. Downtime 3.6 hours. Ooh, okay. Hey, are you back online? Hello, Ellery Vass. Yes, I am. Pretty sharp work for a biologist, if I do say so myself. Hooking up that strain casing of yours to the base took some work. And the OS here does not play nicely with whatever you are. But you should have access to the select subsystem of the stack now. Minay looks to have repurposed some of them, so not everything is functional. Comes a shot, the generator is only partially working and one of the retrieval drones is missing. But I booted up the drive bay's mapping systems and the sample storage. The lab is also online, with analyst tools and an integrated taxonomy for logging creatures. Take a look, I've already logged the creatures we discovered on our last dive. For any logged creatures, I'll also put sample requests into their taxonomy entries. To fulfill these requests, just find and transfer the samples to the lab, then analyze them. I can use that data to add to the creature's study. We need to register these species. Head down to the lab level and take a look. I'll also mark sample requests on the dive map. That way we can grab key samples for our studies while we're out in the ocean. And we are going back out soon. While you were offline, I spotted a signal, a suit transponder. You can see its location on the dive map. I want to find it. A suit transponder means a suit, and a suit means Minay. I'll need your help. That suit takes both of us to pilot it, and it's the only one I've got. Once you're done exploring the base, load into the dive map. We can head out from there. Okay. Base. Lab. Okay. Has... Okay. Taxonomy. Ooh. That's cool. Oh! She's gonna sketch him! That's awesome! I can't wait! Oh, I can't wait to actually get a look at these creatures! Oh, that made me really excited! That's very exciting! Okay, okay, cool. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do everything. This is med. Hab. Recent files. Minay is gone and she... Oh. Minay is gone and she left behind one hell of a mess. This base is falling apart, cannibalized to build way stations out in the ocean. The communications array sliced away. Life support failing. Where did she even commanded this research base from? Commandeer, sorry. Where did she even commandeer this research base from? There's no way Baikal would have supplied it willingly after what she did to them. What did she call me out here for? To witness her disappearance? Or did she simply want me to encounter, as she did, the impossible life of this ocean? How could it have gone ignored for hundreds of years of exploration and conquest? Sketches, I can't wait, I can't wait. There are too many questions to even begin. All I can do is to keep account of what happens here. So if I can't answer these questions, someone else might. It'll be weeks, maybe months, until the next ship passes close enough to pick up my shuttle transponder. Until then, I'm alone. This place is unbelievably important. Our first contact with life beyond Earth. But something else is happening here too, and I need to know what it is. Okay, that's the... Okay. Good, okay. Okay, now lab. Cool. Yay! Okay, I'm getting entries updated. Okay, I have a look-sees at what taxonomy says. Oh, yes! Behavior. An analysis of the unique chemical compounds found in stork spores and a wider understanding of how storks use spores to communicate suggest a more mutual relationship between spore catchers and storks than initially assumed. I knew it! I knew it! I'm smarter. I'm a smart robot. I'm a genius. If storks are able to tailor the chemical makeup of their spores, it is possible that select spores the catchers eat are intended for their consumption and contain compounds and minerals attractive to this species. As spore catchers use their color-shifting properties to hide among stork colonies, it seems increasingly possible that stork colonies and spore catchers are mutualistically linked, and catchers serve the needs of specific stork catchers. What those needs are, however, is not yet clear. Analysis of a spore catcher egg, if found, may help us gain a full picture of their physiology. To pursue fungal spores, the spore catchers seem to be highly selective about which spores they wish to consume, suggesting the analysis of stork spores they may tell us more about their behavior. Watching them navigate the water is hypnotic, their rapid turns and loops showing incredible agility, flitting through the water like a bat or a bird. Interesting. Soft-bodied creatures with move quickly. Very excited. Okay. Stork scrapers are large translucent shelled creatures with a distinctive swimming motion which feed primarily on stork colonies. Surprisingly nimble despite their size, stork scrapers use some of their modified limbs to swim through the water and others to scrape away the chitinous membrane of the stalks. This is tolerated by the storks to some degree, though they will also deploy shrill sacks to scare the scrapers away. Stork scrapers seem to be one of the more socially active of the reef creatures and will call to each other when grazing or when frightened. Each specimen is a unique cloud pattern on its shell. I wonder how these are formed and what significance it is within their communities. Imagine if they paint it on each other. Imagine if it's not like a biological pattern and they're actually painting it on each other and they're actually like super intelligent. Theories! Analysis of stork bark shows that this it is chitin-based as suspected, containing glucose and high levels of polysaccharides. This makes an ideal food source for the scrapers, but not only this, it makes stalk membranes a vital substance for lichen scraper shell formation. The more stalk membrane is consumed, the larger and thicker a scraper shell will become, which explains the variance in scraper shell size and translucency. Going further, shells may also be markers of a stalk scraper's importance within the community. A larger shell means more effective grazer and therefore more preferable partner. Further analysis of scraper shells is needed to continue this line of inquiry. Whose stalks are fungal life forms which take form of a series stalks plate. Sorry, I am reading this all. I just find it really interesting. Their chitin exterior ranges in color from dark amber to an acid yellow, leading them to resemble oversized lichens. This outer membrane is marked with slits which expand and contract, producing a distinctive hum. These slits and pores... Taco, I'm here to listen to you speak, so do the speak. You got me there! These slits or pores also allow both the release of spores by each colony and the absorption of other colony spores. I'm using this term for ease, but are these really seeds or something else entirely? Both the hum and the spores exchange seem to be a part of complex communication network between individual stalk patches or colonies. However, like earth fungi, the visible part of these stalks may only be a small part of their overall mass. What networks might connect these colonies beneath the ground? Analysis of stalk spores has revealed a rich cocktail of concerns unique to each spore, some of which are previously unknown to human chemistry. Ooh, that's so cool! Ah! I love that! This aspect of the spores and their noticeable exchange between colonies of stalks suggests that these chemicals cocktails are part of information exchange network. However, some of these spores also appear to be true spores, used for the asexual reproduction of stalk colonies, suggesting that the information-carrying spores are adapted or modified reproductive spores. Ooh! Analysis also suggests that stalk colonies may possess a high level of intelligence and cognition. Knew it! And the messaging provided by the spores is nuanced and even subjectively unique to each colony. Patterns across multiple spores from each colony even suggest a chemical signature possessed by each stalk group. Could these be thought as stalk names? They have names for each other. That's so cool. Okay, back. Sing stalks. Sing stalks are towering fungal stalks that, through swearing, produce a distinctive hum or groan. Part of the stalk ecology found on the central reef, the precise roles of sing stalks is particularly obscure. Their singing seems to connect with sonic communication between stalks, as seen from the stalks using shrill shacks as an alarm mechanism. But what they are communicating remains unclear. Notably, sing stalks are often coated in sporing fungal growths, which release spores as the stalks sway through the water. These spores, released high up in the water column, cover a large area of the reef. There is something tree-like in the structure of the sing stalks, so much so that they give the impression of an underwater fungal forest, a strange and yet familiar. Analysis of the stalk bark sample has given some new insights into the sing stalks. Their entire biology is compressed into the chitin plates that surround each specimen. They are completely hollow. In fact, rather than being a single large stalk, sing stalks are actually many spirally intertwined stalks which weave together to form a pillar-like shell. The scraping of these stalks as they move against one another produces the stalk's harmonic hum, which may not be a form of communication with other colonies as first thought, and instead be a kind of internal metronome there to synchronize the movements of each individual stalk within the weave of stalks. But if the sing stalks are the bark that surrounds them, this brings up with a new question. What do the sing stalks contain? Further analysis is needed. And the signal stalk. Signal stalks are tall, thin, bubble-coated stalks which are often found besides other stalk colonies. Like other caudilodes, oh, they're fungi. That's interesting. These stalks are actually fungal. They're not plants. So that's probably why they're so intelligent. Fungal's intelligence seems to be really fascinating on Earth, so it's probably the same here. Like other cordially, signal stalks have a chitin exterior, but unlike other specimens, they feature prominent arising pores that allow them to produce the large bubbles that I have named shrill sacs. Through this, signal stalks act as the protectors of the stalk colonies, their shrill sacs breaching when predators approach, resulting in a warning screech that causes nearby stalks to retract. This only makes them a target for creatures which graze on the stalk. Creatures which graze on the stalks, and only some colonies are able to maintain a signal stalk protector. But how do these stalks produce their bubbles, and what dictates the growth patterns? Further analysis of their physical products and structure should help. Short-track laboratory analysis shows that They are formed from a coating of mucus sealed around a pressurized mix of oxygen and carbon dioxide. The oxygen shows that the signal stalks are able to absorb oxygen from their surroundings, perhaps through their large pores. Meanwhile, CO2 must be a result of the fermentation process within the stalk itself. This suggests the presence of a fungal symbiote similar to yeast within the stalk, and the possible production of ethanol as a byproduct of this process through as tissue samples should be necessary to confirm this. Shrill sac production, meanwhile, seems to be a precise art. The pressurization, gas mix, and size of each shrill sac can differ from stalk to stalk, meaning that warnings can be directed to particular colonies and individual stalks if necessary. That's so cool. Oh my god, there is so much to learn. Look how many critters. And these are only the soft bodies, so oh my god, there's gonna be so much into this game. Alright. Ready to go now. Signal priority, the base is detected a suit transponder, and over here is obstruction. Renee's notes mentioned something called the bloom across this rift. But until we have a stronger population, we won't be able to cross it. Okay. No. What's this? Sample request, sample request, sample request, and sample request. Yes. Let's go! Hey darling, how are we? We have so many ways to go. This stalk is leaking spores from a wide slit in its side. They are carried across the soft sand when the currents coming from the east reef. The pale sand is unmoving here, but to the north I can see the yawning chasm and strong currents of a wide rift. Large smooth pebbles sit on the sand, and beyond that I can see the sun's catching in the amber terraces of another stalk forest. Actually, I changed my mind. I want to go this way. Bare boulders. These stalks are noticeably absent from the sides of this northern rift. Why do they leave such a clear buffer zone beside it? The central reef way station lies within a bubble of calm, but just to its north, a massive rift brings strong currents through the reef. Okay, let's go over here. Layered outcrop. A pale strata of this rock tells an ancient story. Might there be a fossil record within such rocks waiting to be discovered? Ooh, fossil record in these rocks. That would be really cool. Were these rifts and canyons really carved by the currents, or are they violent fractures now smoothed by erosion? I want to have a quick explore all around so I know all my options. Oops, I kind of went the wrong way. Towering outcrop. Its features a rise steeply towards jagged edge of the reef. Currents, blah 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 blah. Okay, I want to see what's over here as well. In the shadow of these huge outcrops, this pass leads towards the rift at the north edge of the reef and its fast-moving waters. Kind of want to see what's over here. What I'm currently most curious about. From here, the reef descends into the unseen deep. Spores spiral into a first. What else lies out there? Okay, I'll have a quick visit. I don't think there's much that can be seen over here. Like, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to be seen. The side of the shelf is sliced at the planet's oceanic current. Look at those flecks of organic material. They are being cycled back into the reef's ecosystem, drifting from unseen places out in the ocean. It must be part of some vast process. Do you think we'll ever understand the cycles of this ocean? Yes, I do. I believe in you. I hope so. It's just so intimidating. An entire planet of life, and just us to study it. It's mostly you. I have to admit, I'm really not doing that much. I'm just kind of sitting here and clapping. Meow. Alright, there are more spores over here, which is cool. The stalk clings to the edge of a nearby outcrop, away from the loose strand. Okay, I'll grab some samples from this. I'll see if I can grab any different samples. Okay, only shrill sacks. Okay, I'll just grab a couple. Just for my own safety. But I don't really need to keep that much on me. Yeah, I have 3 on me. I'm fine. I don't think I need any more. Split gullies. These gullies lead among the tall outcrops and northern edge to the currents and open waters beyond. Let's make our way east to the source of that transponder signal. East is... I don't know what to expect. If the transponder is Monet's, there's some history between us, but I haven't seen her in years. Not since... Look, you don't need to worry about it. Let's just find her. I feel like I do need to worry about it. Sounds like some gayness is going on. Walls have smoothed into soft ripples, the sign of a strong current descending from the north. Here the gully opens out into one of the rifts, cutting deep into the bedrock of the reef. I'll this way, because she said to go north. I listened to what I'm told. Strong current. These stalks block the gully. Also strong currents behind. Even if we clear them, those currents will still block our passage. Okay, I assume I can't go over there. Yep, I can't. I'll go back and I'll see if I can go around. I am kind of tempted to just block them, but I think those currents might mess me up. There, look, a cave entrance cut into the side of the rift. Ooh, okay. Hidden shelf, protected by the sheer sides of the rift. It should allow us to bypass the rift, although I'm not sure where we will emerge. Protected by the sheer sides, the shelf leads down to a small cavern entrance in the reef wall. And rift edge, the sheer rift, the rapid currents make passing through difficult, if not impossible. Okay, just over here. Oh, we can go down. Down we go. This feels risky, but okay. Curving passage. The round mouth of the cave stretches away into the rock. Stalks hum quietly in the dark. Let's go. Unnatural cave. There's strange evenness to the walls of the cave, almost like it was a vast borehole drilled into the reef. There could be a creature that does that, or it could have been Monet. I don't know what kind of tools she has available to her. Stalks seem to get down here. Perhaps they are less reliant on sunlight than I initially thought. Data gathered. Okay, I don't need any more. Okay. Can I, no, I can't go over there anyway. Okay, that's fine. We are deep into the rock now. What formed these hollowed out caverns and their strange, undulating walls? I assume a creature of some kind. Hopefully not something that's aggressive. I wonder how these stalks survive without sunlight. Maybe they're fed by the forest of Ub. What do you think? I agree. It would make sense. A network of colony tunneling through the entire shelf. I think, they rely more on the movement of the spores than they do sunlight. Interesting. The cave starts to get tight here in the shadows ahead. And in the shadows ahead, stalks crowd the tunnel. Protecting a small underground colony, this tall stalk signifies. I'll go over here first, but I think it's just... I don't think it's... Yeah, I think... yeah, I thought so. End of a tunnel. Have severed some sections of the stalk's root network stretching down. What can they tell us? Ooh. We can get some new samples here. Okay. Let's see. What can we get? Oh, we don't even know what this is. Very exciting. Okay, I need to grab 2. Now, what is this? Stalk root. Okay, we've got some roots to work with. Very glad I came this way. Because now I have a lot more information. Okay, now I will just use this. Beautiful. The stalks here are thick and intertwined, underground in the stark light of the headlamps. They resemble brittle, oversized worms. Ew. Don't call them plant worms, that's gross. Fungal worms, I should say. Bright light from the east of this large cavern is broken up by tall pillars, casting strips of light and dark wolves across the smooth walls. And dark. Strips of light and dark across the smooth walls. Cannot read, apparently. Alright. These pillars punctuate the cavern. Stalks crowd around the bases. They support the vast weight of the reef above. It's fine. I do have this if I need any more health there. What is this? Sporing stalk. These domed stalks are pumping out clouds of short-lived spores. They look like oversized mushrooms. These stalks are filling the water with spores. We should start logging information on them. Whoa, that is a lot of spores. Pulsing growth. These bloated creatures are pumping clouds of spores out into the water. Around the stalk colonies rise. Around them, stalk colonies rise out of the sand. Interesting. Okay, let's grab something here. Look at all of that. Kind of gross. Fungal signal. Interesting. These spores are different. Stalks nearby seem to be stimulated by them. Could these spores used to be used to make stalks extend to bring them out of hiding? We should test them out on a retracted colony. Okay. A clump of spores. Okay. Very interesting. Any more? Nope. Thing stalks. These stalks should be shriveling up. Is it because they are too exposed with the rift's withering currents? Unlike the other stalk spores, which survive until they settle, these spores from the stalks dissolve moments after they are released. Interesting. I like the noise they're making. Okay. It worked! She's a genius. Which communicates, yeah, you're a genius, girl. These sporing stalks seem to require very particular conditions to grow. I've seen so few elsewhere on the reef. These large growths seems to be sustaining this colony with their spores. Perhaps they carry nutrients, even chemical signals. Soothe spore. Very interesting. I'm just grabbing a couple purely so I can use them for stuff if I need that. Littering stalk. I'm good. This long stalk sits quietly beside the dying colony. Soon there won't be anything left for it to protect from scavengers. Oh, that's sad. Let me help. I saved it. I'm so kind. Yay. Okay, tunnel moth. Oh, I thought it said moth. I got so excited. Ah, I can't read. Tunnel mouth. The far side of the cavern narrows into darkness. I can feel the faint pulse of a distant current ahead. Interesting. Smooth passage. As a current must have once run down this tunnel, scraping the walls into smooth lines. Now the stalks block the flow. Alright. I will screech at you. Sorry about the dogs. Stalk blockage. The tunnel ahead is thick with stalks, scraping the ceiling with their rounded tips. Sorry about my creatures screaming. They like doing that. Bright passage. Light filters in from the large opening, making the spores drifting into the water glitter like sparks. Pretty. Glittering stalk. I'll grab one more from a glittering stalk. Just to have it as an extra. I mean, I want to make sure. Perhaps we could make them extend. If we could make them extend, they would block the current. Oh, that's smart. I hadn't even planned that yet. Strong currents. The cave mouth ahead leaves the passage full of force of the northern current. Blocking it somehow will help us pass. Okay. The soothe spores. There we go. Very cool. Now I can go over there. That's really cool. They block the current. These spores encourage them to extend and fill the tunnel. With these soothe spores, we can control the stalks to our advantage. This will be useful. Pulsing growth. Another one of those ghosts supporting a smaller colony at the cavern's edge. Is there logic to where these grow? Is there a pattern? Sporing stalk. There's a definite correlation between struggling stalk colonies and these sporing stalks. Are they helping support these colonies? Maybe they're very vital, like, food sources, perhaps. There we go. Covered shelf. Tucked into the roof wall, this shelf allows protection from fast-flowing water cutting through the rock into the heart of the reef. Look! Out of the rift! A retracted stalk colony. If we can get them to extend, they'll provide shelter from the current. Okay. There we are. Robots concern! From out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. How it is. I am SoftTacos. Oh my god! Bell button 5! Thank you for the follow! Hello, Raiders. I am SoftTacos. I raided some when they raided me, so I'm here now. Hello! That's so sweet! Hello, Raiders. I'm SoftTacos. You can call me Soft or Tacos or anything in between. I am a Hyena Vtuber. And today we are playing In Other Waters, which is a small indie game where we play an AI helping a human explore this alien world. How are we going? To the same that's so funny. Hello, Belle. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Robots Concern, of course. It's good to see you, my friend. How are you going? Are we having a grand old day? What were we playing? Let me click the shout out. What were we playing? What were we doing? Having a good old day? Fear and Hunger 2? Oh my god, I've heard very good things. I've heard very, very good things. I don't think I have the confidence to play Fear and Hunger on stream. I've heard there's a lot of not safe for work and sensitive subjects. Do you have to like turn them all off? I was playing randomized enemies. Oh lord, that sounds like painful. I've heard it's hard as it is. It must be like 10 times more difficult with randomized enemies. How did you go? Did you win? Did you win real goodly? It's somehow Twitch safe. Nope, no winning Will Goodley. Oh, damn. Sorry, I'm trying to do it. I haven't been streaming for a while. I'm learning all the commands again. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid. You're more than welcome to raid and run. Go get yourself a snack. Go to the bathroom. Go rest. Thank you so much for trusting me with your viewers. I'll take good care of them. Oh no, Taco has to be a streamer again. What am I doing? I got my ass kicked. No, that's so sad. I mean, I feel like that would be pretty... SR Renegade, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in, my friend. Hey, 5 followers in one day. That for every 5 followers, I do a giveaway wheel. So I do have to get prepped for work. Oh, enjoy work. Wow, what a beginning to your work day. What a pre-game to your work day. That sounds so stressful. There's a lot of spectral biology in this game that I'm playing at the moment and that sort of thing. I feel like for people who aren't into that, they may not get as much enjoyment from the game as I'm getting out of this game. Now to work 12 to 8 a.m. Oh my gosh, you poor thing. I don't know how you do this. There we go. I was so lost trying to figure out if I was in Robot's chat my own or yours. Raiding someone the exact same day they raid you was super confusing. I've done that as well. I've done that. I was like, what the heck? What's going on? I didn't raid this person. Lots of energy drinks. Oh my god. I don't know how I would survive. I'm chronically ill, so I think I'd just die. Alright. At the moment, in the game, it is a bit to explain. But, this person got a message from the last person that was on this planet. And they are trying to get in contact with the last person on this planet. And I'm helping them as the AI that helped the last person on this planet. But I don't remember because my memory was wiped. Mutual raid and raid into Taco. I like the vibes there. I'm so glad! I mean, by the second raid, technically you raided me also. So technically thanks for the double raid. I appreciate it. I'm going to Japan for studies for 5 months, so no work. Oh my god. Rest up when you get that opportunity. Small colony. A handful of stalks cling to the rift wall here, blown into spiraling shapes by the rushing waves. By the way, there's a lot of letters that I struggle with. I have a bit of a speech impediment as well. R's and S's. A lot of those in this game. So... You'll get used to hearing me struggle. Alright, let's head over to this way. And then I assume we want to go this way. And now we've got that to stop us from... Good. West rift wall. Splattered with spores, the wall here feels full of force of the current. Perhaps it can be slowed upstream somehow. I already did that. I'm a step ahead of you, game. Deep rift. Even this close to the wall, the darkness of the deep rift is intimidating. A huge slit in the face of this world. How deep does this go? Remind me to never invite you out. Oh, dude, don't do that to me. Like, if I say it slowly, I think I can do it. Sarsaparilla. There we go. I'm a genius. I'm the world's smartest and most intelligent being. Rift crossing. If the current can be slowed or navigated, this is the place to do it, where the rift narrows and a gap opens up on both sides. Interesting. There we go. Oh, if I want to go over here, it's top caked in retracted spikes, waiting to emerge. Okay, I assume I can't get over there. Yes, I cannot. Crossing is going to be difficult unless they can be slowed further up. Okay. I will need to get more suit spores, but I do first want to check over here just so I can Best yin, I know. Superior, truly. Okay. That is the way out. The small opening in the wall provides little shelter from the howling rift, allowing some stalks to take up root here. I want to see over here. I want to get all the information I can, man. Oh, I can go back over here to, that's the signal stalk and the glittering stalks. Okay, okay, that's just to go back. That's when we want to travel back. Okay. Easy. Okay, Rift Cave time. I love all the sound design of this game. It's so fun. We are across. Thank you, Stalks. Oh, and thank you. Thank you to you, too. You're welcome. It was 90% me. Bare passage. Another smooth tunnel leads out towards the light. Yay. Sorry, I keep having to mess with the audio to make sure it's good. Let me know if you need it up or down. It's kind of hard to tell when I can't hear what you guys are hearing. Cave mouth. A circle of warm light shows its tunnel opens out to the upper shelf of the east reef. What lies above? Hopefully the lady we're looking for, but I doubt it. I'm sure she's endgame sort of thing. Up we go. Whoa, look at all that. Lots of spores over here. Stalk canopy. These stalks are twisted together in a huge canopy. These canopies are spectacular. I'll start logging observations. Let's see what we can find out about them. They are pulsing as pores across their surface open and close. Interesting. Bright petals. These bright, wide petals appear to be photosynthetic plants. These are beautiful plants. Single petals shifting in the sunlight. Let's start logging data on them. They float on long stems, shifting and swaying in the water. Blooming petals. These plant-like creatures seem unrelated to the reef stalks. Their soft petals waving in thin stems. Okay. What's this thing do? I'm gonna use that to level myself up because I don't want to die. Maybe increase all the volume a tad, but overall it sounds like a good balance. Okay, thank you. I'll do it a little bit. There you go. I increased myself and I increased the sound of the games as well. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. It's good to be out in the sunlight again. Let's head northeast along this finger of the reef. The transponder is at the tip. Agreed. That was a perfect increase level. Thank ya. I'm glad. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's grab these interesting plants. So now we finally got plants. All the other spore stuff is actually fungi. Bright pollen. Furred pollen extracted from petals on the east reef. Interesting. Wow, there is so much to see. Stalk barrier. A colony of stalks has twisted itself tightly across this gap in the rocks. Could they be protecting something? Bright petals. While each petal seems to have a single wide petal, they group together forming fields of blooms all angled towards the sun. So they need sun, maybe the fungi doesn't? Which isn't completely uncommon, even for like human, like fungi doesn't really care as much for sunlight. The fractured outcrop all around break up the worst of the northern current, protecting the sandy shelf. Okay, I need to use the screech petals to see what's over here. Now what are you protecting? Let me have a look-sees. Very interesting. Exposed roots. Where the rock shelf has fallen away into the rift, the roots of the canopy above have been exposed. We could sample them here. Rand! That's a lot of samples. We're getting a lot of samples. Which is very good to see. Okay, and what are these? Canopy root. That makes sense. What's over here? Bright petals. These petals seem to shimmer as they twist and open. It is difficult to tell if this is an involuntary or part of the planet's own movement. Interesting. Broken gully. The outcrops of the shelf are cut through huge cracks as if they were shattered somehow. What could have done this? Well, I feel like we're going to find more and more creatures as we go, which is very exciting. Stalk colony, stalks of overgrown. Look like it, reconnecting the two huge pieces of rock that look like they must have once been one. Or it could be just like the movement of the planet as well. Stalk canopy, the coloration of these canopies is much lighter than the other stalks. They glow pale yellow in the light of Jaleesa's 667 cc's 3 suns. I wonder if it's like super toasty here. Maybe that's why there's only ocean life. High up on the wide canopy, I can see that the stalks are twisted around this strange ribbed growth. What are they holding up there? On some petals, there is a thick clump of pollen on the lower part. I wonder how this is dispersed. It seems too heavy to float away. Bright petals line this part of the reef, shimmering and swaying, parting easily as I pass among their delicate forms. Shimmer blooms! What's she gonna say? I'm going to name these plants shimmer blooms for the way they catch the sunlight. I wish I could share these discovery with Monet. There's so much to say. They appear to wide single-petal plants that come in a variety of hues. They appear to be primarily photosynthetic and produce a heavy, furry-looking pollen. Pretty. Okay, let's jump over here. Okay, what are we gonna grab from over here? Just bright pollen. Well, I'm gonna use both of your bright pollen to heal myself. That didn't give too much, but it gave me a little something. Stalk canopy. This canopy has many gaps between its higher stalks, as if something has fallen out or been removed from it. Oh, reef cap. Domed mushroom-like stalks. Oh, with their strong resemblance to terrestrial mushrooms, I'm going to call these reef caps. Struggling stalk colonies with a supply of special spores. Thriving colony. Fed by spores, shielded by a colony of stalks, this part of the reef seems to have fostered the ideal conditions for its own survival. Interesting. Is there another way station ahead? Monet must have built them all across the reef. Interesting. Central clearing. In the center of this shelf is a beautiful clearing. Screened from currents and predators. No wonder Monet set up a way station here. Okay, I'm gonna go back because I do want to check out what's over there, and I do have one more shrill sack that I can use. The main downside at the moment is I am missing one of the things I found today, like the blooming things, which is sad, which I need more of so I can properly scan. Oh, it regrew. That's cool. Okay, good thing I didn't use the shrill sack on it earlier. Okay, now shrill sack. Let's go. Table stalk. Towering canopies of stalks. Oh, I've named these table stalks after the table corals they remind me of. I'll log the notes back at the base. They pulse as their pores systematically open and close. Stress marks can be seen along the edges of this huge rock, but it remains silent about its own history. Glittering stalk. Again, another glittering stalk. I might head over here just to see what I can find. Slash stalk. its exposed tissue would be easy to sample. Interesting. Oh, is that another critter? No, that's a normal critter. Strong current, of course. Someone must have accidentally slashed it. Very interesting. It must have been the little critter over here. He must have slashed it while trying to eat it. Stalk segment. Very interesting. I don't think I can go over there. I cannot. I might grab, one for the glittering stalk. Just so I have a shrill sack on me, just in case I need it. Because I don't know if I'll need it or not. Oh, thank you for the pets. I'm here, and I'm high on sleep meds. Go to sleep, you goofus. You do this all the time. Have a good epis, my friend. You dork. Okay, I want to see if I can go back to, see if I can gather the other pods that I need. But if I can't, then it may just be a bit of a loss. Okay. But I want to support you in. You can just leave me on while you sleep, okay? That's the deal. That's the deal we're making. Yeah, I can't get over there. Damn it. That's a bummer. Hopefully I can find more up here, but I won't count on it. But I can just be like a little bummed that I can't find the stuff I need, but that's okay. Alright, let's travel back upwards. Ooh, I like the music. Bangin'. Up here. There we go. Ooh, it sounds so pretty. Alright, look at all this. Very cool. In the scattered shadows of golden canopies and knee-deep in shimmering petals, this way station sits silent. No, I want to go! Okay, open up the terminal. We'll see what data we can scrape from this place. Link, let me escape! I don't want to go back! I need to find more things! My life is so hard. Cool, cool. Okay, does she have anything to say? Not yet. Okay, let me, calm. No, not calm. Ooh, generator active. Bay sample store. There we go. Okay. Now let's analyze some samples. Interesting. Oh, we gotta get life's so hard. It's not easy being a yin, I know. It's not easy. There we are. We finally found some plants. That's very exciting. Oh, we get a sketch. Okay, first I'm gonna read theories. Close analysis of stalk root networks reveals something surprising. The root networks are in fact part of a symbiote, a different fungal species entirely, which exists within the stalk's bodies. This fungal symbiote provides a carbon exchange network which runs through the bedrock of the reef, connecting all colonies in a single web. This symbiote also produces the spores which the stalk used to communicate, but these spores are edited by the stalks themselves to act as reproductive agents. Information carriers and chemical delivery systems. If the stalks are able to edit the genetic signatures of these spores and their parent species, their intelligence and complexity must be way beyond what I previously theorized. Close analysis of stalk-spored language could reveal an entire corpus of communication, and are there stalk jokes, stalk histories, or even stalk literatures? That's awesome! I knew they were intelligent. Just did laundry on my clothes while streaming, so my work uniform smells so good. Ah, wicked! Look at the sketch. That's so cool. Output core input restore dermal study. Arising pores, chitin plate boundaries, and little growths. They look really cool. Interesting. Okay. I can't wait to get the sketches of the animals. So cool yet so unnerving. Yeah, somewhat unnerving. I could definitely see that. Oh, we got a sketch of the signal stalk as well. Okay, chemical analysis of signal stalk tissues sample has confirmed the presence of a yeast-like fungus and large amounts of ethanol saturated on the tissue itself. This prompts a rethink of why many creatures target the hard-to-get signal stalks as foodstuff. While initially theorized it was due to the role as protectors of stalk colonies, the significant presence of ethanol in signal stalk tissue means most creatures would feel the effects of the alcohol consumed and may get buzzed from grazing on the signal stalk. This in moderation would be favorable, even enjoyable effect for the creatures, leading them to repeatedly target signal. That's so funny! That's so funny! She thought it was because they were protectors, but it's because they get drunk. That's great! I love that! That's really good! If I remain stranded on Chili's for long enough, I may need to make use of this particular biological property myself. Oh, look at that! So they use the gas vents. So the shrill sacs pop, and the shrill sacs make all the other signal stalks, like, crawl into themselves when they're being attacked. That's very, very interesting. These are highly intelligent plant life, which is really cool. Observations. Pale yellow canopies formed from many stalks entwined together, which reach impressive heights. Table stalks are part of the reef's many interlocking species of stalks, though these individuals can only be found on the eastern reef, where they tower over other creatures, providing dappled shade for the life that grows around them. One of the notable features of the table stalks is the rhythmic opening and closing of their pores, which provide a steady flow of water beneath their canopies. This seems to be highly beneficial to the growth of other species, which most table stalks being surrounded by many types of stalks and other species entirely. Also notable are the ball-shaped growths of differing sizes, which is still high on the table stalk canopy. Sampling these might help us understand the table stalks better. Analysis of the table stalk root shows a number of minerals not associated with stalk growth being extracted from the bedrock. Do the table stalks need these minerals to survive, or are they using them for some other purpose? A cross-section of the root shows a central chamber typical of the carbon transfer system seen in many other stalks. But unlike those stalks, table stalks have many substantiary chambers, like a bundle of wires, each carrying a particular cocktail of mineral compounds. These secondary roots are not drawing up large amounts of those minerals, just traces, but why? Perhaps there is some connection to the growths in these upper canopies of the table stalks. They are well secured by the stalk's tight binding, but perhaps we can find one that has been dislodged. Very cool. Okay. The reef cap. large dome stalks, which are terrestrial mushrooms, release spores from gills in the underside of the cap. In the wider stalk ecology, reef caps appear to play a role of emergency response, growing in areas where the stalk colonies are failing or heavily predated upon. Sorry about the dogs screaming in the background, they're drama queens. And proceeding to shower them with spores. However, these spores seem to differ from those released from the other species of stalk in that they quickly dissolve when expelled. Analyzing these spores is important to better understand the reef cap's role. Are they reproductive spores tasked with adding newly seeded stalks to existing colonies, or nutrient spores intended to boost the health of dying or diseased individuals? And our first plant, shimmer blooms. Shimmer blooms are single-petaled plants found primarily in the sheltered waters of the East Reef. As they produce pollen as well as photosynthesize, I have classified the visible portion of these plants as petals, though they could also be thought of as leaves, serving both functions simultaneously. Shimmer blooms can be green, like most terrestrial plants. However, they can also be found in yellow, red, or purple in color. The image of a patch of blooms is a beautiful one, and they shift in the soft currents they often seem to shimmer. The lower part of a single petal features many small stamens, which produce fluffy, clumped pollen. Analysis of this pollen may provide some insight into their life cycle. Laboratory analysis of the shimmer bloom pollen reveals it to be a heavy, sticky substance atypical of waterborne distribution. Unlike on terrestrial plants like seagrass, whose pollen is distributed by water currents and is therefore long and light, shimmer bloom's spherical, heavy pollen seems to intend to resist distribution by current and must instead be distributed by creatures who visit the blooms. The reason of this must be shimmer bloom's tendency to grow on exposed shelves or pillars, which would risk lightweight, water-transported pollen being sucked into deep ocean rather than being distributed to viable sites. By relying on creature transport, bloom pollen has a better chance of reaching another sunlit shelf or pillar. Interesting. Just cool stuff after cool stuff, that's all I can say. Let's read her bio. Does she add any more? Nope. No more. No more yet. I want to, okay, everything all activated there. I think that's all I have to do. I do want to, not the comm signal, the bay. I want to, grab, this shrill sack and maybe just one more just in case. I don't think any of the others are useful for anything. But I might grab, I might actually keep one because I'm nervous that I will need it. I might grab 2 of these stalk spores for, health. And go to dive map, I suppose. We are here now. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go, so it's not like we have any other places to be, really. Let me drink some water real quick. Oops, sorry babies. Sorry. I dropped my water bottle and it made a loud noise and it scared my little kitten. Oh, who is in the room, by the way? Here she is. There's my little boy. Sorry about the animals barking. Right there. The kitty. The kitty cat. And the dogs that are screaming in the background. It's okay. It's okay, Charlie. Look at me. Oh, sorry to scare you. I was just trying to bat you. I am sorry, my jingle baby. Cute little clown collar. Look how cute it is. Aw, the prettiest kitten ever. He's so handsome. You know what? I'll keep that on. You guys can watch. Let me just make it a little smaller so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Cat cam. Okay, we have plenty of options to go. There's leaking spores from a wide slit on its side. Hail sound is unmoving here, but to the north you can see a yawning chasm and strong currents of a wide rift. I'm gonna try going this way first. Alright, lots of things to see. Layered outcrop, a pale strata of this rock tells an ancient story. It might there be a fossil. That would be so cool. I might go back actually. Didn't mean to do that at all. Completely clicked the wrong button. I want to go here. And then go here. And can I not like... Yeah, I can fix my power. There we go. I want to go this way maybe? Mayhaps. I don't really know what's this way. Rippling slit. I feel like I've gone to the wrong spot. Let me see if I can go back and go back inside. Let's connect back up and quest retrieval. I think I went to the wrong place by accident. By accident. Resyncing with Battle OS. Downtime 4.2 hours. Ooh. Okay. Now dive map. Okay, I wanted to go over here. Not to the central reef, to the east reef. Because this is kind of where she wants to go. There we go. This is where I want to be. Let's go over here. Let's see. Surrounded by shimmering petals, a pulsing stalk pumps out spores. Do these carbon-rich particles feed plants too? Alright, since I can get a sample over here. I won't complain. Oh, it's suit spores! Thank goodness! Well, you know what I can do? I can take this and just go right back. I could take the suit spore and go right back and get that information in, which is what I want. I needed the suit spore to get the information in. And if I have it, I don't have to worry about, like, using up all the suit spore that I have. You see? You see? You see? Okay. Okay. I always click the wrong buttons. Suit spore can go in the lab. Okay, and that's really interesting information in my opinion, at least. Reef cap. Suit spores. The name by which I come to call the reef cap spores don't seem to be spores at all. Unlike the modified spores of the other stalks, these particles don't have any reproductive capacity. Instead, they resemble endospores. Dormant bacteria reduced to dried husk which can survive for hundreds of years in toxic environments without nutrients. Endospores are incredibly tough and high in calcium, and when released by the reef caps, they dissolve and transfer this calcium to the surrounding environment where it is absorbed by the local stalks. This windfall of calcium granted by the cap suit spores seems to allow the stalks to augment their internal spiraling and toughen their membrane to protect from predators, allowing them to recover rapidly. But the question remains, how do the reef caps produce these endospores? That's very interesting! Okay, now I can go back to the East Reef. And she wants us to go up that way, so I will probably go up that way, because that's where she wants us to go. Alright, now we know. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. A swell of sand suggests this passage leads to the reef edge and the open water beyond. Okay, it's just like up here where we need to go, so. Oh, always click the wrong buttons for some reason. Exposed clearing. This side of the finger feels exposed, but thanks to its current splitting outcrop, it remains in a bubble of calm. Cool. Open ocean. At this tip of the shelf, the outcrops fall away to reveal an unrestricted view of the vast ocean. It is both terrifying and beautiful. I see something at the edge. Is that the suit? Oh no. Moné's suit. Open, empty, and half sunk in the sand. Why would she leave it here? And more importantly, where did she go? Moné. It's definitely Moné's suit. But no Moné. Surely she isn't. Okay, let's not jump to conclusion. I want to take a look at this. It can't have been here long. Most of it is still in good condition. But how did it get out here? There's no evidence of injury. A malfunction perhaps? What do you think? Possibly. But where is she? Could she have just swum to the surface? Does she intend for us to find it? Moné, what did you get yourself into here? It's better equipped than our suit, but the seals have started decaying. What's this? Moné has rigged up some kind of custom propulsion system. Probably to deal with the currents. We can use this. We need a power source. It won't run off the suit's system. It seems she fashioned some kind of microbial fuel cell. We need to recreate that if we want to use it. Okay, let's get this back to the base so I can take a better look. Moné, you better not have done something stupid. I didn't come out all the way here to bury you. Let's go. Call for drone pickup. Frog! You gotta save me, the game dev brain rots are coming for me, help! What's happened? What game dev brain rots? I'm currently having indie game brain rots, if I'm honest. I just can't stop looking at indie games and stuff. Okay, let's just pull for it to pick us up, I suppose. Restarting. Resyncing with Balcal OS. Okay. Here we go. Back with me? Yep, I am. Good dear. Let me upgrade you. Oh, thank you. How? I spent the past few hours working on Moné's suit. Bad news is the majority of it is unstable. Apart from that propulsion system that Moné pulled together. But we are going to need a power source, okay? Moné's suit logs mention her building a fuel cell using microbes from the Western Reef. But they don't say much else. She's been incredibly secretive while she was here. Covering her tracks across the reef as if there was someone watching. Well, she's just... I don't know. The Moné I knew was tricky, complicated, but not paranoid. Either way, if we want to recreate her propulsion system, we need those microbes. When you're ready, let's head to the Restenstorg forest, see what we can find. Okay. My mentor for my game dev stuff sent me an orchestrated car alarm song, and now it's spreading through my algorithm. Oh my goodness. That sounds chaotic as hell. Or a new little diary. Moné's suit, open to the ocean, empty. What has she done? I'm trying hard to reconcile the Moné I knew with the one I once knew with the evidence in front of me. When I met her in Kepler... Oh, that's a real planet! Oh my god, are these real planets? Because Kepler's a real planet. That's cool! That's really interesting. Kepler 62Ev, she was intense and quiet, but calculated, intelligent. She wasn't someone to take unnecessary risks, to leap into the unknown. At first I found her impossibly intimidating. Her experience working as a biologist far outstripped my own. Baikal brought me to the site as a consult to examine her discoveries, but I felt like the one under examination. It's so beautiful, which makes it impossible to be mad. You gotta send it to me, dude. Are you in the Discord? Add it to Art by Others, because I gotta know. That sounds awesome. The base was much like this one. I don't think so. You can do !Discord and you can join. We have weekly movie nights, so that's a fun thing. A smaller, older model sunk in a subglacial ocean. Someone must think a relationship was inevitable, given those intimate conditions, but it wasn't the base that brought me to her, it was the intensity. Over the few years since I have tried not to dwell on what happened in Kepler 62F, but being here, living with what she has lived, following her scattered steps, it is impossible not to remember. I think they were gay for each other. Okay, she wants us to go over here. Okay. Which is Central Reef, and then we go down wood-ish, kinda. Whatever, that's fine. I might quickly go back to grab something. I'm being annoying, but I just need to grab something. Just in case it doesn't show up again, I just need to grab some stuff that I forgot to grab because I have a tiny brain. I just want to grab that. Okay. Now I can go. Is there good luck not feeling torn out about I-5? Not feeling torn about I-5? What's I-5? I'm pretty out of the loop with everything, so I don't know what that is. Please tell me. It's there. Good luck not feeling torn about it. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I can't wait. Sorry, one moment. I'm just checking something. Okay. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just quickly checking something. On my pony. I got a message. Just need it. Alright, let me. Feck it. I'm gonna listen to it on stream because I'm excited about whatever you're doing. Let me see. My phone keeps chasing letters. Nah, that's a classic experience, don't you worry. Let me see Art by Others. Let me see this. Let me play it on stream so everyone can hear it. Okay. Honestly, banger. photo of James and art sharing. Ooh, yay. He's so cute. Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god. I want a James one day. This is beautiful. I feel like this could be a really good art piece for like, medical PTSD. Or like just medical trauma in general. Just medical stuff is traumatic. I like this song a lot. I'm gonna add it to a playlist of something. Don't know what, but something. A banger of a song. I'm gonna start selling him when I get an ABN sorted. Message me! Message me when you start selling him. I want him. I actually want him so badly. Message me when you start selling him. I will get one. There's also an air horn siren. I feel like that would sound less peaceful. But I don't know what I'm talking about, so it might not sound less peaceful. Oh, okay. Metal. I have a. If people don't know this, I have a like inside joke, but purely for me. I like saying it like Debris, because for some reason, my brain finds that deeply comical. What part of our messed up country you're in? We might be able to buy him from Booth when I start doing that. What country are you in? I am South Australian, specifically. I'm Australian. I'm in South Australia. I'm in South Australia, so like microwave. I love microwave. Yeah, that's one of my dad's favorite jokes of saying words wrong. And the only one I really like is where I say Debris. You called us South Aussie too! Oh my god, I'll meet you at a booth. Dude, let me know if you go to like any Comic-Con or anything, and I will be there. I will be there. I will show up and say hi. And buy one. That's wicked. I do really dumb versions of video games names myself. That's a good one. My dad says, instead of coffee, he says, Kofe. Instead of, emu, he says, oh, what does he say instead of emu? He says something weird instead of emu. Like, really weird that it's, like, slipping my mind. He's an annoying little man. Okay, medical, metal, not medical, cheapers. I can't read. Army, no, it's something different. He says something really weird instead of emu. I can't remember, it's slipping my mind because it is so weird. It looks like Monet has salvageable parts of the base to build what she needed to survive. She must have been here for many months before I arrived. Alright, so I see have, a game called, Horizon Zero Dawn. Hozzy's Dodgy Dodgy since it was released. That's so funny. Bruh, it will be a small con. I ain't got the money to, yeah, that's fair. Or AvCon, those are expensive and really hard to get. That is true. Though, let me know if there's a small con. Because no matter how small, I will be there. I will show up. I will show up to say hi. I love local artists. I haven't been to a con in ages though. I need to visit. I need to start going again. I haven't been for like a couple of years and I miss it so much. But I have saved a couple $1,000s from not going. I have a problem. That's the only positive. I bet I spend so much money every time I go to any con. It's a problem. This western side of the finger becomes increasingly enclosed by rocky outcrops as it leads towards the shallower water. Cool. And what's this one? Some ruined equipment lies in the shelter of 2 boulders. An early way station site, perhaps. I'll go there. I went to the Fairy Fauna Fair the other month. It was cool. I got a little Perpe crochet frog. Yes, I haven't actually gone to any, like, of the fairs or the specifically the Ren fairs. I haven't been to any. And I really, really need to, because I would really enjoy it. And I have, like, really good Ren fair outfits, but I just haven't been. I just haven't been. Open sand. Across the open sand, I can see faint shapes of stalk colonies rising up in ordered rows. Empty shelf. Outside the shimmering perimeter of the western stalk forest, almost nothing lives or grows on this finger of the reef. Us poor QLD folk get 1 total Ren fair. Yeah! South only get, like, 3. I think there's 3 really popular ones and a couple smaller ones. Rift passage. The passage between those rock leads out to the howling currents of the northern rift. We are getting more. I know. I'm very excited. There's gonna be there's like a furcon, like specifically a furrycon that has started. If you guys don't know, don't be terrified, but I am a furry. I do have a fursuit. It's not of this character. There is obviously a furry form of Taco, but I do have one of a sloth. Oh, I knew. Yeah, I know you know. I know you knew, Doof. Newer viewers might not know. You knew the word yin. Turns out that's a dog whistle. Really? Yin is such a cute word, though. New Discord to South Oz Cons. That's amazing. Ooh! Ooh, can you DM that to me? Can you DM me a link to it? That would be grand. The Northern Rift is the largest of the cuts. You can do it on Discord. Crossing it without some way of navigating it is currently would be suicide. Yeah, don't want to do that. Is there, like, any... Impressive. This split on the shelf is incredibly wide and deep. Those currents would smash us against the rock if we swam out into the flow. We're going to need better equipment if we want to cross that monster. Okay, is there anything that we can see? Yeah, just that. Yeah, can't reach that, no way. I saw a hyena in a documentary went fuck yeah, yin, and all the people near me went, what is that? What? Oh. That's such a bummer, because it's such a cute word. To me, it's just like puppy. I know it's not like yin doesn't mean puppy, but it's like a cute word. That's all it means to me. One's for small local artists, the other one is for the entirety of Oz. Ooh. Send me them both. I'll join both for funsies. You can DM them to me on Discord or whatever other social you want to do it on. I don't mind. There we go. Ooh, okay. Secrets. Glittering stalk. Sample candidate at the end. Okay, that's just, more of these screeches. I'll grab one extra one, but I don't think I need that many. I could just fill my pockets with them and let them go. Either cute hyena or hot hyena. And it depends entirely on the artist. Yeah, I'm a cute hyena guy. Or just hyena, genuinely. Okay, you should have both. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I'll grab all three. Why not? For funsies. My pockets are full of shrill sacks now. Leave me to it soon. You were on the cute side. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like muscles on anyone. Also, I'm not muscular in real life, so I feel like it would be false advertising. I say, breasting my shirtless PNG tuber under the bed. Hey, I don't mind a shirtless PNG tuber, but it is not for me. I do follow a lot of people who have like shirtless PNG tubers. Minet's map data mentions a microbe which only occurs in this stalk forest. If we can find 4 healthy colonies, it will be the ideal basis for the propulsion system fuel cell. Okay, so I guess we're just exploring over here. Yep, thought so. Screech. Okay, let's go this way. Do you want to not draw clothing folds for my model? Please, God, yes. I like a little bit of tub though. I like me some tub. Cause I got some tub in real life. I feel like it needs to be realistic. Come on. Hashtag realism. Bloated stalk. These stalks bulge out from their bases, forming rounded pulsing growths that look discolored and stretched. I've started logging data on these strange inflated stalks. They look ill. Illy. Gross. Oh. Samples. The hottest version of SoftTacos ever seen with. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to that. I don't mind. People can draw me however they want. I don't really care. That would make me laugh though. I do have like a buff version of my sloth sonar, who used to be my main sonar, but now it's we need to break them open somehow so we can sample the microbial colony inside. Interesting. Let's see if they respond. That's what I was gonna do. Stop telling me what to do. Stop. Too much hand holding in this game. I will admit. Still a tub after 8 months of aerial pole dancing twice a week. I just want a version that can look different to aerial me. That's so valid. That's valid. Sometimes people want like a 100% realistic sonar. Some people want something completely different or their ideal versions of themselves. Everyone has different versions. I have a curse where I accidentally draw buff twinks. Now I know you're probably thinking how that worked. I can't answer. I don't know how it happens. That happens. That stuff happens to me all the time. There we go. Sampling. Twunks. Yes, you have my full emotional support. Hell yeah. Interesting. Oh, I only get one? Okay. Spark colony. Toxic microbial colony found inside bloated stalks. We got one. But the clouds of microbes these stalks release are incredibly toxic. The suit is having to flush its vents and oxygen protect me. We've lost a lot of reserve oxygen. We're going to need to be fast when sampling these bloats. Let's get another 3 colonies. Okay, that's fine because I do have stuff on me. But be careful. I don't want to run out of oxygen out here. Don't worry, I've got like some extra stuff to hold on to. So you don't have to stress about dying. I got you, homie. I mean, everyone's sonars in different ways. Guys, this might surprise you. This might surprise you. But I actually don't have ears. Like, animal ears. Well, I have animal ears. I have human ears. But I don't have hyena ears or a hyena tail in real life. That may be shocking. That may surprise you. I also don't have an underbite. I don't have an underbite. I just like the teeth. Also don't have that in real life. It may surprise you. Me but fur instead of me. Yes, exactly! To the west, the stalks spread in thick pathways, caving between strangely corroded. It's like, ooh, interesting. This one sounds more interesting, so I want to go this way. I actually might grab the rest. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot of shrill sacks for this. We have a long project ahead of us. Boom, let's go. Oh, if I put it in the middle, I could have exploded both. That probably would have been the intelligent thing to do, but why would I do that? Stalk pathway. These curving avenue stalks seem to mark loose perimeter around each bloated growth. Why? I don't know. Oh my gosh, my dogs. I'm so sorry. They have so many words. A pulse can be felt running through the shelf from the north, making the sand ripple in small, soft waves. Interesting. Yay, found one. I would do a sketch to be a smartass, but I'm on the bus and it's a bumpy ride. That's valid. I get that. Okay. Membranes in these stalks is thin enough to be translucent in areas stretched to breaking point by whatever is inside. Really weird. Okay, explode there. And also explode right here. Okay. And quickly grab sampling. I don't want to endanger myself and, well, not myself, but this person. Let's go. Out of the way. Oh, another glittering stalk. I actually need more, so that would be grand, actually. The ones further south were more chaotic, but these stalks are almost arranged avenues or terraces. Do you think they might be protecting something? Very possibly. But what would they be fortifying, and why all the diseased bloats? Maybe they're fortifying against the diseased bloats. They might be scared. I remembered I do have a recent sketch I could show to be smart pants about buff characters, my last traditional piece. Oh, do send it! Send it to the Discord. I love art. I love art so much. Best thing to ever be brought into existence, art. When Alamdi stalks burst open, releasing their toxic contents into the local water, could they be defending themselves? Well, you said they're infected, but it could be. Already did, fool! Oh, let me see! I gotta have a look-sees! Alright. Ah, I see what you mean! Oh my god, I love the chibi. It is so cute. Oh my god! Dude, I love your art style. I love the idea of, like, having a tiny version of yourself next to you. That's adorable. Okay. There we are. Alright. Explode over there. And explode right here. Okay. Quickly grab the sample. And get the heli out of here. Runs away. Oh, you're making charms! I drew it at the last South Aussie local art hangout. Oh, that sounds so fun. Yeah, I live quite far away now, which is the main downside. It's harder to get there, especially when I can't drive and I'm very sick, but listen, soon enough I'll be back at the colony's edge. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Wow. There we go. There's gonna be one that's with a mouse, as a meteor hammer and a paintbrush as a longsword. That's so cute! I love that idea. Okay, but where does this infection come from? The stalks seem to be struggling to deal with it. Or is it just part of their expected life cycle? What do you think? I feel like it's an infection. I agree. It feels like a rare event. An epidemic, perhaps. But what is the source? Either way, let's bring these back to the base as soon as we can. We can analyze the samples there. Call in for pickup. Okay. Link. Basically, one for each medium I can come up with a design for. That's genius! I love a mouse with a paintbrush, like a big paintbrush. It's a cool, like, weapon to have. I feel like, a mouse with a sewing needle as a sword could be really cute, though. Hey, you ready to get back to work? Yep. Great, because I've had a very productive few hours. I've been working on that propulsion system. I've used those 4 microbial samples to grow a new colony in the lab. Then I transferred it to a secure containment capsule, nice and snug. I followed what I could from Monet's notes on building a microbial fuel cell. It's all loaded into the suit. The MFC fed directly from our reserve oxygen supply. Now we just need to take the suit out for a dive to test it. It's going to take plenty of oxygen to fill the colonies, so bring any samples that'll help out. But make sure not to take any we haven't put through analysis on the lab level first. I don't want to burn 3 hours of research material just to get a power boost. This propulsion system will let us pass through strong currents and move more quickly. We should be able to cut across the rift, north of the way station, and finally see what the bloom and see what the bloom finally is. Ready when you are. Okay. Let me, oh, what's your... oh, I guess... You didn't update anything? Okay, I thought you did. It's different from how it's read. Let me find the sketch. Ooh, let me see. Okay. Nope, don't want to go over there. I want to lab this. Oh, mouse as a media hammer. I love the idea of a mouse with a hammer though. As a long sword. I got it. I understand. That's cool. I understand what you mean now. See, still, mouse with a hammer sounds adorable. Sorry, I just scanned the sentences. Does Taco know what a media hammer is? No, not really. Not particularly. I could Google it. I can imagine it, but I don't really know what exactly that is. Ah, that's cool. Oh, I see. I've seen the spiky ones, but I haven't seen the non-spiky ones before. It's a weighted head for the end of the rope. You spin the whole thing and fling it end out and then yank it back. Yes. I've seen the spiky ones before, but I didn't know there was like other versions. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. Mostly a display martial art weapon. Let's say I choose to be hit by one, but it's like not the most combat sensible option. That makes sense. Oh, I see the visions. Dude, using it, that's a really creative idea to use it as a media hammer. I would not have thought of that. That's genius. I really like the sketches. They look really cool. That's cool as hell. I can't wait to see what you do with that. Okay, taxonomy. Not much updates on anything, so I will just dive map, reef, and go that way-ish. Based on a challenge I've seen ages ago where others do themselves and their mediums as characters for a battle. I do remember that trend. Okay, so you'll find the controls and the utilities where sampling and everything else is. Once you found the propulsion system, let's try it out. But remember, it uses oxygen. Be careful. When you've got the hang of it, let's try to cross the northern rift. Okay. Okay. Okay, I understand. Let me fill the oxygen back up. Can I not fill the oxygen back up? I can. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate! I got your love has been on this long, but a long ass bus trip, but I'm still only halfway. No! Well, I'm live for at least another hour, so... Hopefully that takes up the bus trip. Ugh. There we go. Alright, I've gotten the hang of it. Let's go towards where we have to go. Alright. There we are. Now we can get there. Oh. Why is it? There we go. There we go, come on. Scuttle. This pillar rising deep from the ocean floor, rising up from the ocean floor deep below, provides shelter from the rift. Okay, cool. There's something on the other side. A huge green cloud rising up from the shelf. That must be the bloom. Less dramatically shattered than the central reef, the northern shelf slopes down gently through the layers of sediment. Interesting, interesting, interesting. The green wall of vast bloom of some kind rises up ahead, swirling and obscure. Ooh. Yeah! Should be live. Should be live long enough for the end to reach the end of your trip. Okay, I don't think I need any more of it. The bloom. What ecological crisis spawned this green mess? How is it connected to the reef? If the answers are anywhere, they are inside. Interesting. The water inside is totally anoxic. The suit's rebreather can't function. We have to run on reserve oxygen while we're inside this place. Not safe. Don't love that. I'm keeping an eye on the oxygen, don't worry. The water here is both highly oxygenated and temporarily filtered of its toxic microbe by the fan. Okay, let's go over here. There's life, still hanging on inside this toxic bloom, creating safe zones in order to thrive. Perhaps these creatures can help us learn how to exist in these toxic conditions. Let's take some samples and see what effects they have on the bloom when we deploy them. These pale, delicate fans are almost bone white against the cloud green of the bloom. These fans seem to be reoxygenizing the water. I'll start logging notes. They should be useful. Well, how many things do I have? Okay, I can grab all three of them. I feel like they're going to be pretty damn important. I really hope there's somewhere that sells Portoletto. What's that? Ooh, cool. I'll try it one time. Sampling available. Ooh, That did like nothing at all. Okay, only a little bit of oxygen I can get from that. Not great. EV. Okay. Away from the rock, the bloom falls to near 0. I'll send you a photo of it. Oh, thank you. Let me have a little look-see. Ooh. Is it alcoholic or is it just... What's the flavor? I know you said it was a fizzy drink, but sometimes there's fizzy alcohols. You get them for a few stores, but don't get tricked by the big... Don't get tricked. The big bottles are normally around a 10-cent difference. Oh, cool! Sorry, I have to check. I'm very, very allergic to alcohol, so... Just had to make sure. Grape fizzy. That sounds really yummy. Now I really want to go and try it. I gotta track it down. A rise of silver silt fills the depression created by the corroded rock shelf. The tip of the shell pokes above it. Is that an eye? Well, not actually allergic, because then I'd be allergic to a lot of things. But highly, highly, like, intolerant to it is the actual term that you have to use. No, not full-on allergic. I just say allergic because sometimes people don't take intolerance seriously. But it is technically just highly, highly intolerant. Like, I would still have to go to the hospital because I would throw up. Oh, allergic's just the way to... I get it. Yes, yes. I would throw up. I'd need to go to the hospital. I'd get really red in the face. I would overheat. All that kind of stuff. Which is a really severe intolerance. But I just say allergic, but technically, if you're allergic to alcohol, you're allergic to, like, gluten and a lot of other stuff as well. So it would really suck to be, like, actually full-on allergic to alcohol. But yeah, that's just how I describe it, because people just hear intolerance and they're like, you can still have some. People get really weird if you say, I don't want to drink alcohol, so... So sometimes it's just easier. I don't know why people get so weird about it, but... Weird. People are weird. If there's a Tony and Mark's near you, they stock them. Probably not. I live like 2 hours away from the city, for reference. So weird about just not wanting booze in general. Yeah. Imagine if I didn't even say I'm intolerant, but imagine if I just said I don't like it. God, they'd put up a hissy fit. Tony's. If we ever catch up and if someone tries to give you an alcoholic drink, I'll down it for you instead. It barely affects me, unfortunately. Like, my headphones died, so I can't hear you anymore. Okay. I'll translate. Doofy can translate. Yeah, you can be my drinker for me. Ask why she transcribed for them. Knowing that I'm literally transcriptionist. Oh, wicked. Biolave creature. This bronze shell sits half buried in the... There's some kind of shelled creatures hiding in the silt over there. We need to figure out how to tempt it out of its burrow. Perhaps a sample from elsewhere in the bloom. Something that retracts with the microbial growth itself. I would need... That sounds like a screecher. Of mineral and compounds. Let's see if I can... Oh, that got it out! I did it! Okay, where's it running off to? Interesting. Okay, now I can jump over there, because now it's safe. Very interesting. Hi, critter. Hi, silly thing. You are so cute. You were so cute. Taco says I aided your headphone batters. No! No, I didn't! No, I didn't! No, I didn't! No. Froggy lies! Frog, it's fake news! No, it says it's my shame, but it's because and not because I denied Dupe's transcription. You liar! What if I say yes? You menace. Dupe, you're a menace. You should get fired, SMH my head. Ooh, that had a really interesting effect on over there. Okay, I'm just gonna have to travel. Now I can just sit here and ignore the two people chatting there. Gossip running like a good citizen. Yeah! Then they made an adorable cackled and opened a blind box off stream. I would never. I opened 4 blind boxes today. Actually, I totally have. I actually lied to you completely. I literally opened a blind box, 3 blind boxes last weekend off stream. Okay, I gotta be quick for traveling. There you go, quick travel. Speed. The bloom is vast. What could cause and sustain all of these processes in such scale? With the oxygen gone, the microbes here must be metabolizing some other substance in order to persist. Interesting. Oh, posture check. Thank you, my friend. You gotta translate that, Dupe, a thank you. I like how I keep saying translate when it's actually transcribe, but I feel like translate is a funner word to say, so. Okay, let's see if I can. There we go, woke him up. Tacox says posture. My posture is perfect, you cretin. But they said it in fucking accent, so it sounded more like thank you. You're a menace. Oh, it's Siri. Siri, she's updating our Snapchat status. See, this is why I need soundproof headphones. Yeah, it's one of the few sites I do not have. I'm scared of Snapchat. Fake signature of a metal alloyed, perhaps remains of equipment's been brought into the bloom. What was she doing here? Blindingly thick here. Okay, I'm gonna run over there because it's safe. I love this little critter that's running around like a mad thing. I love it. It's so cute. Corroded shelf, layers of... Ooh, okay. Interesting. Fused and melt hole. I want to go to melt hole. Gotta keep on running. Gotta keep on running. Like fast. It's okay. Breathes so deeply. Ooh, look at the little critters. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay, I increased a small amount of my oxygen. What are the samplings over here, I wonder? I wonder if they're eggs? It's the shell of the critter! Oh, cool! Thank God I'm off the bus. Yay! Cheer! Biolave shell, a bronze-colored biolave shell found in the bloom. Interesting. Oh, I do need to scan these little critters as well. Fan-like fins, which can fold down, and simple set of retractable eyes enabled the creature to fully seal itself within its shell. When active, these creatures feed directly on the microbial growth of the bloom, rapidly clearing a patch of oxygenated water. Oh, that's very nice of you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, run to toxic waters. Oh. Buses are good for you, eat 2 a day. It's important for a healthy diet. I did say that. I totally said that. That sounds delicious. I want that grape drink right now. Every time I go in a shop now, I'm gonna look for it desperately. There we go. I'm gonna bounce now. Gotta find how to navigate to the store to get... Yeah, sounds good. Bye! Putting a bus in the oven topped with sauce, ham, and cheese. Yum! Yummy! Glad I could... I just turned up my phone up when I left the bus. Oh, cool! Have a good one. Thank you for joining me. I'm glad I could keep you company during your bus trip. And thank you for sending me all that stuff. Very good information for my little brain. Calling it a bloom fan. I'm naming these bloom fans. When we finally get out of this place, I'll update the base's taxonomy logs. Good plan. Toxic waters. Blue flashes flicker across the shattered strata of the rock. A sickly pale green light filters down to the rocks. I want to go to this one. This one sounds more interesting. If you need, flick me a DM. Okay, bye. I will! Okay. Let's keep on running. Don't want to die. Really, would be a bummer if I died. Come on. Oh, got there. Hello, critter. Thank you, you helpful critter. A fan-fin creature which conceals itself within a shell and when it wakens feed. These strange little creatures are getting a big name. Biolave bloom veins. What do you think? I love it! I like it too. We can log them into the taxonomy back at the base. Sounds good. Little sweet creatures. Metal traces. A ghost of some equipment lies in the silt. One of many pieces lost in Manet's expeditions to the bloom. Okay, let's go there then. Come on. Oh, we found a really big area. These strange forms scattered around inside the bubble. Are these skeletons? They resemble radiolaridans, but far bigger in scale. They are incredibly ornate. A colony of shattered domes lying in the silvery slit. What were these creatures? Interesting. Well, we found out a lot of information here. Nesting creatures. Within these complex transparent structures, the blood activity of many individual creatures can be seen. This must be nests. These swarms of bright creatures provide a vital safe zone in the bloom. Let's start logging data on them. Oh, way station. Great. Bubble edge. This side of the bubble seems so close to the way station. If it were to shrink, any foretold we would have green would be lost. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. Interesting. So look, these creatures are blowing out the bloom. They're like kind of causing the bloom. You can see the little things coming out every now and then. This is really interesting. Crystal cylinders. This nest is the way station's protector. Without its swarms of iridescent life at the station would be little more than rust-eaten frame. Interesting. Let's go over here. Let's grab some stuff. Very, very interesting. I can grab some samples. Maybe eggs? Ooh, look, see? You see that? Interesting stuff. Nest workers. Individual creatures seem to be able to digest the microbial growth. We can use this. We should try deploying a colony to see if we can create our own safe zone inside this toxic flood. Very interesting. From here, the bloom rolls out over the vast plains, scraped clean of sand by vicious currents. This is as far north as we will go. This fizzing border between the bloom and the oxygenated aura within is a welcome sight. Interesting. Okay, let me just jump to this way station so I can breathe. Finally, a way station. Oh, okay, she won't let us leave. With this active, we can call for retrieval all across the bloom. Useful when we run low on oxygen. Open the terminal and we can resupply. And see if Monet left any map data behind. Okay. First I want to refill our oxygen levels just for our own comfort. There we go. Nice and full. Now we won't die. Well, I will never die. I'm a robot, but... Link. Why can't I link? Oops. Terminal available. Ooh. Map data. Okay, let's get some map data. Interesting. Okay, I've got our lugs here. Lots of trips back and forth between here and a laboratory? That means she must have set up a remote lab somewhere deeper in the bloom. Spent months making trips for it, ferrying some materials from somewhere in the bloom to there. She was studying something important to her. We have to find that lab. I'll log the coordinates on the dive map when we get back to the base. Okay. And we can go back from here, but I want to keep exploring. Okay, okay, I want to see if I place these down right here. That this makes a safe. It does make a safe zone. That's very helpful. Look at that. I think I'm gonna go back anyway. Because I've only got one of each thing now, and I don't want to use them up. Because we need to find information. I'm very excited to see the sketch of all the critters. Hey, are you back with me? Yep. Good. I wanted to ask you about the bloom. I've been trying to understand what is causing it. It seems unlikely that we are looking at a stable ecosystem. It has to be a unique event. Yet creatures have rapidly and effectively adapted to these conditions. How is that possible? There's something we aren't seeing, something Monet was investigating too. Do you think she knows something we don't? Probably. She has to. Maybe she's holed up in a lab, in the lab mentioned in the map data, waiting for us. Let's find that lab. Okay, sounds good. Any new, nope, no new diary entries. Okay, let's get these samples out. I wanna see which one. Oh, I got 2 little map things. Okay. Let's learn. We got a lot of stuff to learn about. Lab analysis, no relevant taxonomy entries found. Oh. Okay. Okay, these cannot be scanned. That's very interesting. And weird. Huh. Okay, more soft bodies. Okay. Conceal themselves in bronze-colored shells most of the time, only coming out when the opportunity to feed presents itself. Highly attuned to the currents and flows of the blooms, biolave bloom veins take advantage of any break in the bloom's flow to unfold from their shells and feed. They feed primarily on the bloom's microbial growth itself, able to quickly establish and maintain a feeding zone of oxygenated water. When a bloom vein tires, it will then retreat back into its shell, burying itself in the silt once more. I'd like to understand more about how the bloom veins are able to feed directly on the microbes of the bloom, considering the extremely high toxicity. Perhaps something we uncover here could be useful to the future expeditions and the unforgiving landscape of the bloom. Food sample. Okay, after being lucky enough to come across an entire bloom vein shell, analysis has provided some possible explanations for the creature's neurotoxin resistance. The shell itself was found to have radial patterns of tiny holes in certain areas, all of which were found to have a high concentration of bloom neurotoxin. It seems that when the bloom vein is in its hidden resting state, it exudes the neurotoxin through its shell, processing the glucose in the bloom growth separately. This exuded neurotoxin coats the bloom vein shells and the surrounding area, making the creature potentially deadly to any predator. This adaptation to the bloom is therefore a highly effective defense mechanism, even if the bloom vein itself is constantly on the edge of a frenzied neurotoxin-induced death. Just a little neurotoxin as a treat. Nom nom. It sounds delicious. Bloom fan. Bloom fans are delicate and pale fan-shaped creatures that filter the toxic microbes of the bloom. As tall as a human and with a wide span of pale spines that form a feather-like shape, they are instantly recognizable in the green clouded water of the bloom. Anchoring themselves in the sand with a central stem, the bloom fan's filtration leads to a small patch of oxygenated water in the leeward side of the fan. Okay, so the bloom fan is actually an animal. I thought it was a plant. Bloom fan seems to be sensitive to currents, adjusting their angle for better catchment of microbial growth, and can also be often seen shivering in order to free the delicate filaments of bloom growth. How they contend with the high toxicity and deoxygenated waters of the bloom is unclear, but perhaps analysis of the dust that coats their spines may offer some clues. Behavior. A close analysis of the fan dust shows that the fans catalyze the bloom's microbes into massively increasing their oxygen production, to the point that the cells themselves are torn apart by the oxygen that bubbles out from within them. This is why bloom fans can be heard to be fizzing when in close proximity, and suggesting that oxygen is the primary nutrient that the fans acquire from filtering. Interestingly, this analysis suggests that the bloom's microbes are oxygen producing by nature, and that may be a form of algae. And it is only their sheer density blocking their access to sunlight, which means they can no longer produce oxygen, but instead choke and poison the ocean. That's so interesting! Meanwhile, it seems unlikely that the fans live on oxygen alone. What other nutrient sources might the bloom fans use to support themselves? Interesting, interesting, interesting. This is a really cool little world that they've made here. Okay, where am I going? Okay. Shut up! Shut up! Sorry, that's my dog Sonny going. That's what he sounds like, and I love him for that. How can you hate a little man going? He's just a little guy. Forcing my friends to watch Inside Job and then Gravity Falls. How's it hanging? I actually haven't watched Inside Job. I think it might be on my list. but I didn't know if it was too Rick and Morty for me. But lately, I've been kind of thinking about watching Rick and Morty, so I might be turning into an adult. I don't know, man. You should give it a try. It's pretty silly. Okay, I'll watch it. I heard it ended on a not great note. Did it not, like, finish properly? Was it cancelled early? Or is it something completely different? It's going good, by the way. Yeah. Was it I don't want to watch a cancelled show. That'll make me sad. Oh my god, Sonny. Sorry, you guys can't hear him, but my dog's going. He does that. After a certain point of Mum being away, he starts, like, screeching. Mum, tell him to shut up. He's going. Alright, Mum got back. Mum's getting her boy. A little scrungly man. We've been exploring this ocean, and there's a lot of, like, No, I'm streaming! It's so upsetting, her child. Yep, her son. Her scrungly boy. This game, if you don't like, speculative biology, I don't know if you'll love this game. And I did see a lot of reviews of going, this game is boring and it doesn't make any sense. And I can see if you don't like speculative biology, this is just not going to be your thing. This is just not going to be your thing. But I'm really, really enjoying it because of the spec bio aspect. But I can see if someone doesn't like a lot of reading and doesn't like speculative biology, they are not going to enjoy this game at all. I don't really understand how this game works. Okay, what are you confused about? I can try and help explain. What are you confuzzled about? I'll start. I mean, can I start over there? That would be great. Okay. This is the. I do need to explore all of these other spots to finish getting all the information for the critters. I could do that instead of struggling through the bloom. I could get, like, some more stuff. I might come Central Reef and go down instead. All of it. So, I play an AI that has been a hyper-intelligent AI that's in a robot. And, this lady that's controlling our AI is not our original lady. Our original lady was called Minay. And this is thousands of years in the future. But humanity has been exploring planets, but hasn't actually found any, like, alien life forms yet. This is the first planet they found with alien life forms. Minay was the person to find it, but she decided, for whatever reason, not to tell the rest of humanity and hid all the information. And she also, wiped our memory, the AI, so we wouldn't blab to anyone as well. And now she's, called her friend, possibly more, to come and find her. This lady has come and found her and found us, and now we are helping her find all of Minay's information as she discovers all of the alien life form and finds more information about all of the alien life form and how everything works. Pretty much with us, even though we've learnt this before, we don't remember anymore. So, it's a whole thing. Let me know if you have any other questions. Also, it's underwater. That's a very important aspect. And we're just pretty much leading the way and helping how we can. I'm just gonna go and, like, grab the extra stuff I need to grab. I think I get it mostly. Okay, let me know if you have any other questions. Damn it, I don't have any screeches on me, so... I won't get to that, but... I'm sure there's, like, a screecher over this way somewhere. Wasting stalk. Ugh, I need to go find more screeches. Okay. I know, I hear you little critters. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go up over back to the way station, but I'm not like actually going this way. I want to go over here. Who messaged me? Oh, no one. Game notification. Metal debris. Okay, and I want to find a screecher. Yes! Beautiful. Found it. At the start of this game, I was low-key like, I don't wanna like cause extinctions of all these creatures, so I'm only gonna like sample them a little bit. Now I'm just like, I need to sample them all. I need this. I've changed my tune just a little bit. Was there one right there? No, there was not. I want to find more information about the critters, if I'm honest. That's all I want to do right now. I want to learn more stuff about all the critters in this world. Frankly, very fascinating world. Scream! Oh, this is, what's this? I might just grab that just in case for oxygen. I don't know if it helped oxygen very much, but I'll grab it just in case. I love all these little critters, they're so cute. Oh, how I love them, my scrunglies. Damn it, went to the wrong spot. There we are. What's over here? Oh, another glittering stalk. I will grab more. From the stalk that glitters. There we are. Okay. Let's get... Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. And we want to explore somewhere where I haven't been to before. It's our goal at the moment. I think it's more over this way. and stretch it back. Maybe down here? I have been down here. It is really hard to tell where the hell I am going. I feel like I've gone in the completely wrong direction. Yeah, I can't get past that tunnel actually. Feck it. Oh, I'm in the wrong area to go back. There we go. Let's go back up. I could clear that area. Why didn't I go that way? I just feel like it wasn't the right way to go. I get more glittering from the stalks. It's good to collect these because low-key they're good for oxygen levels anyway. Okay. Is this the right way? I have no idea. I just feel like I need to find more information about these little critters. I could buy to get more sampling of this stalk, I suppose. Overgrown pass. Because then that just goes back to there. I'll figure this out. Give me a bit. What's this for? I see it's available, but what's it for? Stalk spore. I don't need a stalk spore. I'm fine. Let's see what I can find. Critter noises. Let's see. Okay, let's go back. I know there was a way at the start that I got cut off from, and I want to see if I can go back there, that's all. Weird. I don't know. I don't know. Because I could... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna request retrieval, because I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, let me sit up. Ooh, let me do a big stretch. Ooh. Okay. Cool. Alright, with that, I think I might end off. And finish this off another day. I think I'm like halfway through-ish. Save and quit to menu. I think I'm gonna head off. This game was really fun. It's definitely... I think it's, a bit of an acquired taste sort of game. I think you have to specifically be into this sort of thing to actually enjoy the game. But luckily, I am one of the people who really does enjoy like biology, speculative biology, that sort of thing, alien biology. I find it really interesting, and I did really like reading about this specific universe. Niche appeal is appeal, exactly. I like it, but I think it is quite niche, and I think only a few people will enjoy it. And I do understand why some of the reviews of this game were like surprisingly negative. I was like, but it looks so good. And I'm pretty sure it is on sale at the moment, so if you do want to try it, I'll double check if it is on sale, but let me quickly double check. Let me see. There we go. Let's see. It is on sale. It is 75% off. It is $21 to $5 in Australian currency. So I think it's well worth the price. Oh, what's this? Thank you. Mum got me a snack. Pun? Oh, no thank you. I'm about to end anyway. Yes, everyone's like beautiful but tedious, and it's just... I get that. I get that it is tedious, but I don't really mind it. I like the sound design. So many buttons, yeah, a lot of... But there is more positive reviews than there is negative reviews. Definitely a bit of a lesser known game. There's only like 2,000 people have reviewed it. But I think it's well worth a try. If you've liked the gameplay so far, and I think it will get more in depth as we go. I think it will get crazier. So next time I play it, be there or be square. Let me find a beautiful person to raid. And I will be live tomorrow. I will be playing such art and maybe like another couple short games. Shorter games, I should say. Now, let me see who is streaming. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. We had a couple people. Ba, 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 ba. We haven't raided Bulbasaur in such a long time. And she has a gorgeous model now. She has such a beautiful model. It is like actually insanely stunning. So I think we're gonna raid her. She used to have like a little cat PNG tuber. Remember those days of Belba having like my eyeball? It is gorgeous. I find it really pretty. So we will raid Belba. Please give her all the love in the world. She's a friend of mine. She's just started streaming. I don't know quite what she's going to play because she's just chatting at the moment. So, I mean, it's a surprise for all of us. Check out my Discord, !mug Discord. We have weekly movie nights. And you will also get notified for when I stream and that sort of thing. And if I decide not to stream, that sort of thing. And a good spot to hang out. We got plenty of friendly people on there. I love seeing art. I love seeing stuff. Wait, you stream? I do? I didn't even know that. Wow, what news to us? No, you're fine. I love you. I'm on there, and that bee's on there. That bee's on there. So, like, you gotta join for that bee. Check out my socials at !mug socials. I, post, like, shorts daily on, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok, and I post weekly on YouTube. So, yeah, there's tons of stuff to see. There's tons of stuff to see. So please give Belba all the love in the world. She's such a sweetheart. She's amazing. She deserves it. Join her for the beginning of her stream, I suppose, and I guess we can all find out what she's playing. Here is our raid message for our non-subs, and here is our raid message for our subs. Spam that in Belba's chat when you arrive. Alright? And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be playing Such Art. I think it's called Such Art, Genius Artist. Something like that. I suspect I may actually just play another short game after I play Such Art, because I don't know if I'll be able to play that for a full 4 hours. But it depends on how much there is to do in Such Art. I have no idea. I don't know. We'll find out. With that, I will see you all next time. Bye bye. Adios. Ciao. Bye.